Hey everybody, getting ready to do another pixel art stream for Pyrotoad. Hang out for a bit while I spread the link around, and then I'll be right there. See you there. Or something. Okay, we've got the link out in all the places. You can see what we were working on yesterday. We got all the way through this whole level, and we even made some music. Hey, Big Lumpy's first again! I still haven't given you like, cause you know how the count says number 7, like count equals 7? I could do that for first also, but I haven't done that yet, so. But you're first, so that's good. Thank you for that. I appreciate you checking in also. I hope you're having a great day. Shout out to Big Lumpy. Check out Big Lumpy's stream if you haven't yet. What's up, Rick? I am just hanging out, doing the same old. I decided not to go to the bar. I decided to stay in. And not because I'm afraid, but because I'm afraid. No. There's a wild Scraggy in chat. So I was reading reviews and doing research because I was preparing to go to the bar, and the more that I researched it, the less I wanted to go. And yeah, so I'm gonna type PokeCatch, and yeah, so the one thing that kind of dissuaded me was it looked like you had to pay for parking there. It looked like you either had to park on the street and like walk there, and it's kind of like in the city, so like I don't know the area. I don't want to pay to park. I don't want to have to like park away from the place and walk, and I don't want to have to like deal with that. Right? But then also I was doing more research, and it seemed like Killer Queen doesn't even work anymore. Like it broke, and they probably haven't fixed it yet. So like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe they did fix it, but I don't want to chance it. It's like a 30-minute drive. That's like an hour out of my day to go there and see if a game works. And it's not like there'll be people to play with anyways, and if there is, like, I don't know, man. I don't know, I came up with a bunch of excuses not to go. And maybe one day when I have friends, it'll be better to check out with the group. It seemed a little bit more rough and tough than what I was expecting. And maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm just jumping to conclusions, but pay to park. Yeah, I was like, wait a second. There's like a, well, first of all, there's limited parking in the area. And then there was like one of those like gates in front of the parking lot. And it was like a shared parking lot with the business. I don't know if it's free. It sure doesn't look free. It looks like one of those things that you gotta pay to get out. And then the parking lot nearby was clearly a paid parking area, and it's like, I don't know, I don't want to pay, even if it's only like $5, like I don't want to pay $5. And then I was reading further, and right, the website says it's only got $5 cover on Friday and Saturday, but I was reading the reviews and someone said that they had to pay to cover on Monday. So if you gotta pay a cover on Monday, you probably gotta pay every day to play the free games, the quote free games. Right? And I get it if they're having trouble keeping the doors open and stuff, but if they're charging people on Monday and the games aren't even working, and that was what the review was saying, was that they had to pay $5 to get in on a Monday and the games weren't even working. So it's like, what the hell? Free games, trademark, yeah, exactly. Exactly. The games are on free mode, but you gotta pay to play them. Okay. I've seen that happen at another bar when I was in Naperville. My mom was like, oh, we should go to this bar, they have a bunch of video games. And then they're like, oh, you gotta pay for a wristband, and the wristband's like $20. And yeah, I was like, well, oh, and they were like, oh, and that part's not open for another, like, until the bar is like jumping, right? And it's like, well, we don't want to be here when the bar is jumping. We just wanted to play games. Like, oh, well, you have to be here when the bar is jumping, and that's when you can play games, and it's $20 for a wristband. Like, so in other words, we're not coming back. So see you later. Like, I don't know if it's that bad, but I don't know. And obviously $5 isn't that bad, but if you add $5 to getting in, $5 to parking, and then $5 for a Shirley Temple. Like, it just seems like it's not that. I'm gonna be there by myself. I'm probably gonna get bored. And also, all the reviews were like, the bar staff is rude. Like, every single review was like, the games are great, but the bar staff's rude. Like, doesn't sound like a place I want to hang out by myself. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I restructured my thinking on that, and instead I decided I'd be more active in the Oklahoma game dev Discord, and it sounds like they might have a meetup one of these days, so that'll be cool. So I'm excited for that, and I'm also excited to be back at streaming tonight, because honestly I was telling myself, I was like, you think you're gonna have more fun playing games that you have at home on a broken machine where you might get sick and, you know, have to pay for every little thing, maybe get your car damaged or something? Probably not. From what I understand, there's like virtually no crime here, but I've been to more than one city before. Anything could happen. One time I was at a barcade in Phoenix, and a tree fell on this dude's car, and I felt so bad because I had convinced him to go to the barcade with me, and we were having a blast. We were having a great old time, but the tree fell down while we were having a good time, and like, it would have fallen on my car, except his car was taller than my car, so his car took the brunt of the damage, and I felt so bad. I ended up like getting all my Killer Queen buddies to help him help move the tree off of his car, and the damage wasn't that bad, but it was still like, anything could happen, you know. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, anything could happen, but that's what insurance is for. And I don't know, I decided that I was gonna have more fun streaming to you awesome folk, and Big Lumbie's already here, so that's cool. And we got work to do on this game. I want to get this game out, right? Wallace is here. What's up, Wallace? What sucks? When a tree falls on your car when you're out at the arcade, that would suck, right? I was just coming up with excuses not to go to the bar tonight and stay in, because yeah, it's not like I drink, it's not like I have any friends there. But yeah, one time I was at a barcade in Phoenix, and I had convinced this game dev from the Phoenix game dev group to come to the barcade with me and play Killer Queen, and we did. We played Killer Queen. It was a blast, and he had a ton of fun. But we go out there afterwards, and there's a tree that fell over on his car, right? Because Phoenix has this thing where they like plant a bunch of trees, but there's not a lot of trees that can grow in Phoenix because of the heat, and so there's one native tree that they grow like everywhere. It's called a Palo Verde, and it's or Palo Verde, and it's it translates to green stick. It's a tree that has green bark, and it's very light wood, or not softwood. It's softwood, right? Palm trees can't grow in Phoenix. They can, but you gotta water the shit out of them. They do have palm trees in Phoenix, but they're expensive compared to Palo Verde, which are what's the word? Indigenous to Phoenix, right? It makes sense to grow trees that grow there naturally, but the thing is that the Palo Verdes in nature get taken down by the windstorms also. So yeah. I see, yes. Another tree they have a bunch of in Phoenix is this special type of pear tree, and I don't know why they chose this tree. Probably because it doesn't produce a lot of fruit, but what it does produce is this crazy smell. It smells, and you're gonna laugh, it smells like semen. I swear to God, it's not just me. Every single person, they call them cum trees, and it's hilarious. But in the spring, it's so bad. Like, you'll be driving in your car with the windows down, or the windows up, and you'll smell like, what is that smell? It's the trees. It's so weird. They produce the same like proteins or something that are found in semen, and it smells like semen. It's fucking crazy. Anyways, Bard Pixel's here. How you doing, Bard? Walking into a crazy conversation about cum trees. Bard, you ever hear about that? There's certain pear trees that smell like semen. It's a terrible thing. Phoenix has a whole bunch of them. Laughing my fucking ass off. What? Yeah, no, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. There's trees that smell like semen, and Phoenix decided that they were gonna grow a whole bunch of them in their downtown area, and in the spring it reeks. It reeks. It's crazy. I'm sorry, trees that smell like, huh? What? Yeah, semen. It smells like the proteins that are produced in testicles. I don't know how else to describe it, but you can look it up if you don't believe me. I mean, take caution as you're looking this up, because you might get some unwanted search results. But it's a thing. There's pear trees that smell like cum, and LA's got them too, from what I understand. Take note. Yeah. But this is the level we made yesterday. We should probably find the new level. It's in here somewhere. This one, and then non-RSB, GB Studio, backgrounds. But welcome in, Bard. Everyone should check out Bard's stream, by the way. I didn't give you a proper shout out there. Bard Pixel is a game developer. He does GB Studio, Game Boy development as well. He's a pixel artist, a fantastic pixel artist, I might add, and fantastic developer. I think Nunya got 4th place. I never remember if it's 4th or 5th place. But in a Game Boy competition, Game Boy Compo 23, I want to say. Thank you. Yeah, no, thank you for joining the stream. You're always cool to have here. And sorry for grossing you out with the pear tree talk. It's always funny when you're talking about something that's like kind of strange, and then someone joins the chat. They're like, "Wait, what's up?" We were talking about vegetation in Phoenix. We got started on the Palo Verde. You're Spanish. Is it Palo Verde or Palo Verde? Or it's Spanish. Do you speak Spanish? You're Mexican, right? Or are you Spanish? I assume, and I shouldn't. But you speak Spanish. Yeah, I know how to spell it. I don't know how to say it. Is it Palo or Palo? Costa Rican. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah. See, I shouldn't generalize, and I shouldn't what's the word? Assume. Shouldn't assume. Costa Rican. That's really interesting. I used to work with a Puerto Rican buddy. I know those are two different Ricans, but also two different languages. But yeah, Costa Rica. That must be interesting. Do you currently reside in Costa Rica? Or I mean, obviously you don't have to say if you don't want to, but or is that just where you were created? Costa Rica that's always sounded interesting to me. Ever since Jurassic Park, because that was off the coast of Costa Rica, right? I do live in Costa Rica. Yeah, that's freaking cool. What's it like there? Is there lots of like storms and hurricanes and shit, or is it pretty chill? Is there like lots of beaches and shit? Are there dinosaurs in Isla Nebular? Does Isla Nebular really exist? Yeah, we got islands with dinosaurs. That's awesome. Oh gosh, that's so cool. But yeah, it sounds like a cool spot, honestly. Like, I know people like vacation there, right? But yeah, I imagine come stormy weather, that would be kind of scary. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Pyrotoad, and we got the next level, which I assume is one of these 31 ats or 31 aw. I think it's 31 aw, but let's double check in the engine just to be sure here. So if we go to level 32, 31 aw. Yeah, the count got messed up because of my mistake, so I'm to blame for that. But yeah, lots of beaches, tropical weather, tropical fruits. mountains, volcanoes, stuff like that. Cool, you got active volcanoes, huh? Or are they old dormant volcanoes? One time I went to an active volcano in Hawaii's Big Island, the island of Hawaii, and that was one of the coolest experiences of my life, I gotta say. Like all the lava flows, you've probably seen lava flows and stuff then, right? That shit looks so cool. I wish I would have brought like a sketchbook, right? Or like, you know, nowadays you have like phone cameras and stuff. I didn't even have a camera back then. And you know, there weren't digital cameras like crazy. I think my dad had a digital camera, but it was this old floppy disk digital camera, and the images look like shit if you look at them today. It was interesting to have a floppy disk camera, but you could only shoot for like a minute of film, and then it was like the whole floppy disk was gone, and it was like super low quality. Not 100% active, but yes, especially Arenal volcano. Cool. Yeah, the lava flows at the Big Island were crazy. We could actually see the lava and feel the heat from the lava, but we were like over a mile away from the lava, and you could still feel the heat from it. It was crazy, and the glow, once the sun started to go down, the glow was crazy. There's a Pokemon in chat if anyone's interested in catching a Mabostief. Catch. But yeah, like the formations that it's like I don't know what kind of rock it is. It's like a mix between obsidian and pumice, because it's like I imagine it's what happens when when lava cools, right? It's like pumice, but it's black and really sharp. So it's like a sponge if a sponge was made out of glass, and you don't want to fall, and it really grips your shoes. Balls. What are you expecting that command to do? I'm just kidding. I don't want to know. No. I think if you're trying to buy Pokeballs, it's Pokeshop and then Pokeball or Pokebricks or whatever. Pokebricks. I don't know what I'm saying. Balls. I love it. Go balls. What stream are you coming from where you got commands like that? I'm only a little bit curious. We'll have to get a balls command here. Sorry, I don't mean to make fun. It's hilarious to me. Alright, so we got a new layer for art and a new layer for Fiji. Man, I don't know. I think you start over here. Oh no, you start down here, and then you must end over yonder. There's a lot going on with this level too. Wow. Yeah, and these are supposed to be spiky doodles, spiky platforms, because they're supposed to kill the player, like squish the player. But yeah, there's a lot to unpack in this level. So we got some one-way walls. We got some spikes on the walls. We got lava pits. I wonder what we'll do. I mean, we could just do spikes, of course. That worked with the other cloud levels, but it might be cool to do like some type of harmful liquid at the bottom. We could do green. Maybe like acid pools in the clouds. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Time to deliver balls. Thanks for the clip, by the way. Oh, by the way, there's a clip command. I've never used it before, so I don't know that it works, but there is a exclamation point clip command, if you don't feel like going through the process of doing that. But I appreciate the clip. That's always funny. Big Lumbee. Time to deliver a balls command. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll throw some truck nuts up on the screen. Dude, truck nuts are hilarious, but like, I can't imagine someone who actually purchases that to put on their car, like, and then drives around with that shit. Like, what? Like, I get it that it's funny, but like, Really? What if there's like kids in the car? Like, why does your truck need nuts? Like, are all the other trucks like denutted? Can we denut the cum trees in Phoenix? All right, let's just start adding clouds, and then we'll think about the spike liquid phenomenon stuff later. Yeah, let's get that grid back. We'll grab all of these tiles. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll just throw them here. Truck nuts are funny in a sort of third-person sense. Try not to be rude with this, but you have to be kind of a loser in order to think adding truck nuts to your truck is a good decision. That's what I'm saying. And yeah, obviously, if someone in chat has truck nuts, we're just saying this in good fun. But at the same time, like, it's kind of like those people who put like the little, like, was it the Calvin Hobbes kid pissing on Ford or Chevy, right? Like, I don't know, it requires a certain sense of immaturity, certain level of immaturity to do that. You've never seen those over here. Good. You guys probably still have some logic left in you. I think the internet's done some things to people here. It's not something you see often in the States, but it's something that is a thing, for sure. There's a lot of truck enthusiasts here in the States. I don't know what happened where trucks became like cool, but yeah. Maybe I should start a trend by buying nuts for my bike. Bike nuts? Oh man. Just don't let them hit your back tire. That sounds painful. For the nuts, I mean. Also, it might slow you down. Do you mean bike like a bicycle, or bike like a Harley or a dirt bike, or a... I assume you mean bicycle, but that's only because that's what I wanted to think of. A motorcycle, there you go. See, motorcycles scare the shit out of me. And like, again, no offense to motorcycle riders, but like, you gotta have balls to ride that shit anyway. So you probably don't even need balls on your bike. You might need nuts to keep it held together. I don't know how. That's a different type of nut though. But yeah, like, and I'm not trying to scare you either, but like, I dated a girl whose dad died on a motorcycle. But get this, he didn't die in a motorcycle accident. He had a heart attack while riding a motorcycle. And then he actually pulled over and had a heart attack on the side of the road there, which is really sad. But man, I've seen so many motorcycle accident deaths, and maybe that's something that occurs here in the States more often than anywhere else, because people drive like complete fucking morons here. Not just Oklahoma, but yes, Oklahoma as well. But holy shit, Phoenix is crazy with asshole drivers. I thought Chicago was bad. Chicago is bad, by the way, but Phoenix is worse than Chicago. And I don't really know Oklahoma that well because I've only been here for a few months, but it's pretty bad. It's definitely pretty bad. One time I was on the highway going through Tulsa, and there was a lot of traffic, but not like a crazy amount of traffic. I mean, people were still moving. It wasn't like stopped. And this guy just, twice, I saw him go onto the shoulder and pass a whole bunch of lanes in a whole bunch of cars in the slow lane on the shoulder, going like 90. Right. That's fucking crazy to me. Like, it's one thing if it's an emergency and you like need to get around something and it's stopped traffic and you go like maybe 40 or something on the shoulder tops. But even at 40 on the shoulder is dangerous because there's always fucking debris and shit on the shoulder. It's like that everywhere. Lots of motorcycle deaths. I live in a very rural area, no highways. Well, be careful on your motorcycle. Because yeah, that's scary shit. Scary shit. Dangerous fucking sport. Man, when I was in high school, there was a lot of dirt bike kids, and one of them, he was really good with his dirt bike, don't get me wrong, but he used to ride his dirt bike to school. And I have 2 stories about him. One time, I was driving, and he was pulling up beside me, passing me, doing a wheelie. I was actually in a truck. It was my dad's truck. It didn't have any nuts on it, and it wasn't a good truck. I've got other stories about that truck. That truck was crazy. But anyways, yeah, he passed me doing a wheelie, going like frickin' 75 miles an hour in like a 40. Then the second time I had to deal with him, I was on my way to school, again going like 50 miles an hour or something like that in the 40, and he zips across a farm, not even like a farm road, like a farm lane, right? You know how like the farmers have their own lanes to get to get through their field, like in between the fields kind of thing. He was taking one of those, wasn't paved at all, threw his dirt bike and just launched himself without looking across the street, like just asking for an accident. And it was close. It was super close. And I recognized him in class because I had class with the kid, and I was like, dude, you gotta be more careful than that. He's like, you were that truck? I was like, that was me. You almost hit me. You almost hit me, buddy. Like, he almost died. I had to Google how fast 70 miles an hour is. Yeah, damn. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know kilometers, but a lot of kilometers. Because every time I'm playing a game and I hit the kilometers, which actually I was in my mom's minivan and it was stuck on kilometers, and I was like, holy shit, I'm not going 150. I was like, oh wait, no, that's kilometers. But yeah, I don't know how many 150 is, but it's not that fast compared to 100. Okay, yeah, 112 kilometers, right? So what's 150 kilometers? That's gotta be over like 90 miles an hour then, right? But yeah, there is an ad coming up soon. I didn't hit the button. I'm gonna hit the button. There's a, all right, it snoozed the ad. So hopefully the ad doesn't, all right, we snoozed the ad at 93 miles an hour. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right then. But when you're going in miles, if you're used to miles per hour and you see something say you're going 150, you're like, wait, what? Like, I know I'm going fast, but like, what? But yeah, I don't drive that fast. I have. I've gone very fast in my life. But yeah, so funny story about that truck I had. It actually spontaneously combusted in my driveway. Believe it or not. It started on fire. There was a fire in the engine compartment, and it nearly lit my house on fire. And my mom's minivan, not the one that I was just talking about, but a previous minivan, was parked like really close to it, like within like 4 feet of it. And by the time I realized I couldn't put out the fire, I was like, well shit, I gotta move this minivan. Can't move the truck further away from the house, just gotta cross my fingers on that. So I first of all, the minivan has like a bezel, right, where you like step into the side door, and that was melting. And then second, I burned my hand trying to open the metal handle because it was so close to the fire. And there was smoke, there was like black smoke inside the car. I was like, oh shit. So I saved the minivan from certain death. And luckily the fire truck came before it got too bad. But yeah, there was like 20 minutes of waiting for the fire truck where I was just like hoping that the fire didn't touch the gas tanks, because it had 2 gas tanks. And yeah, it was a Ford. I don't trust Fords after that. But yeah, the fire marshal, he looked at me and he said, so you're a smoker. And I was like, I swear to God, I throw my butts out the window, which you shouldn't do, by the way. I was a dumb kid and used to throw my cigarette butts out the window. Honestly, you shouldn't smoke. Smoking's terrible for you. It's really fucking hard to quit. And I did. I finally quit. but also you shouldn't throw your cigarette butts out. You should make sure they're completely extinguished. But yeah, he was joking with me because he saw how many packs of cigarettes I had laying in my car, because I just threw them behind me. Congrats on quitting. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. It took me freaking 15 years. I was smoking for like 15 years, and it took me like almost all of that time to quit, because I started trying to quit right away, and I just wasn't able to in high school. What I ended up doing was chewing the gum and smoking the cigarettes. Actually, vaping helped me to stop, but then it was hard to quit vaping. So there's that. But yeah, in like what, 2013, I finally quit, and I started smoking probably around 2000 or so. So nearly 15 years. Yeah, long enough to be like, I honestly, I had a dream that I was smoking a cigarette last night. So there's that. Oh man, I had the weirdest fucking dream last night. Holy shit. So it was so weird. Like, I don't know where it starts and where it, like, cause there was like a lot of storytelling within the dream and a dream within a dream, and then it's just fucking nuts, right? So I don't know where to start. Maybe I'll start from the end. So I woke up after a train crash because there was a tornado on the elevated train that I was on, and it had ripped the train off the tracks and flung it to the ground, and I lived. And I said, "We made it!" And then I woke up. And then, yeah, so prior to that, while I was on the train, I was trying to explain my innocence because I was being accused of murder. Because the person who murdered this guy, I actually trapped within a corridor of some school, and like we were like being chased around the school, and then like with the help of someone else, I want to say it was my brother, we trapped this murderer who had murdered this person. But when they murdered the person, they took me with them to this school, and it was like they like left the body there, and I was the last person to be seen there, and it was crazy. You gotta do a Poke Start. Oh, we got a Pokemon in chat. So yeah, if it's your first time, oh, the Pokemon beat me. So if you're trying to throw Pokeballs, you gotta do Poke Start first, and then it gives you a free Pokemon, and then it gives you some balls. It'll give you some balls. No balls. Oh my god. Oh, and it gives you some Pokecash, and then you can start earning Pokecash. I think if you chat every 15 minutes, then you earn Pokecash. If you don't chat within that 15 minutes, then you don't receive any Pokecash. But yeah, it's a fun little game. It's not terrible. Could be a lot worse. So yeah, I think I grab this and throw it on this and then mirror it. Yeah, like that. Oh, we got that ad in progress. Sorry, I wasn't able to snooze it again. And yeah, we'll be right back after the ad break. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Thanks everyone for hanging out. But yeah, I'm having fun already, so I'm glad I didn't go to the bar. I probably would have had a terrible time. Probably would have been upset about the parking, and then upset about a cover, upset that the games aren't on, and then or that they're broken or whatever, and then probably have some rude bartender wondering why I don't drink, why I'm at a bar and don't drink. But yeah, I'm already having a good time. Already got cool people to chat with. I think I made the right choice. Maybe some other time when I've got a crew, and then we can check it out together, not have to worry about the bullshit. I'll go get some food. Lurk. Yep, have a good lurk. Enjoy that food. But yeah, when that truck caught on fire, that blew my mind. I had no idea that something would just like catch on fire like that, like on its own. Like, it did make a funny sound the last time that I drove it, which was like 40 or so minutes before it caught on fire, or before I noticed the fire. So maybe it caught on fire then. I mean, that's the logical, like, thinking that I have for that. But that's the logic I have for that. But yeah, it's really weird. Trucks shouldn't just like start on fire when you're driving them, or when they're in the driveway, or it shouldn't be happening, and yet it did. Apparently there was like a recall on that model of that year, but we didn't find out about it because we got it used. And honestly, I don't know if a recall would prevent a fire, but I could see that being part of it, maybe. I don't know. If trucks are catching on fire, I'd recall that shit too. But then again, this is Ford we're talking about. They had that Exploder, the Ford Exploder from Jurassic Park, right? Super popular car. And then they had trouble with them like tipping over or something like that. I don't think they actually exploded, but it was causing accidents. So they called it the Ford Exploder. Probably Chevy that came up with that. So this song, I was very heavily influenced by Tobacco, who is the brains behind Black Moth Super Rainbow. And Black Moth Super Rainbow has a new record coming out that I pre-ordered, and it should be arriving sometime in June, just before my birthday. And that sounds awesome. Sounds like a birthday present. It was only like $40 too. Or maybe it's July that it gets shipped, but the album drops in June, I think. But yeah, my birthday is in July, so that's even better. But yeah, I got their last vinyl that they released, even though it was like a what do they call it, a re-release. of one of their more sought after albums that didn't get a whole lot of production when it first released, and that's so dope. But I don't have a record player, so now I need to buy a record player. But I'm going to get one. I just need to like buck up and throw down the cash. I want to get a really nice one. That's the thing. And so like I kind of feel like I need to do it as like a reward for myself for like doing some work or something like that. So maybe when Pyrotoad's finished, I'll be like, reward time. What am I looking for? We could grab these. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just like that. We'll just stretch these across. And I want to get this really fancy turntable because I've been a fan since high school of turntables, and then I finally got my own in college, and I still use them. Of course, the vinyl deck I have fell apart during the move, but I like vinyl more than the digital stuff. But I don't know, I kind of want to get new digital stuff too, because the ones that I have are CD. No one uses CDs anymore. Luckily, I still have a tower with a disc drive, so that's cool. So I can still use CDs. But yeah, that's kind of a lost thing. They still sell the DVD ones, which is weird, and they're really expensive. But I guess that's the only way to scratch video, which was something that I really wanted to get into, honestly. I really wanted to do the whole VJ thing, where you scratch the video and the audio at the same time, make like music videos, and then mix the videos with the audio. Yeah, like that would be a lot of fun, but it's just such a big expense, right? Because then you need like a projector or something like that, and like I don't know, that's like a whole nother thing. Like it would be cool to get into all that projection mapping stuff, but I don't have any time for that shit. I barely have enough time to make this fucking Game Boy game. And like, cause I mean, like, when am I gonna work on Retro Spaceball? You know what I mean? Like, I gotta get on that. I don't need to be like picking up old or new hobbies, but I do want to keep the vinyl hobby going, because I have this like collection of vinyls, and I love vinyl, and this deck I'm looking at is super cool. It's like a Pioneer. I could bring it up. I think it's the PLX. So I think this is the one I want. And I'm only gonna buy one of them. I know that the price sticker shock is like crazy. Make that big. But it is a super cool turntable. And I kind of want to get this mixer, I'm not gonna lie. That is like a whole nother expense. But the thing is that this mixer only has 2 channels, and like I've got like 4 decks, so like what am I gonna do with a 2-channel mixer with 4 decks? Like just not use some of the decks? I mean, it seems kind of ridiculous. But yeah, this shit looks super cool. So it does this thing where it's, oh, and the cartridge isn't included, which is like shit. But I have a cartridge. I just don't know if it'll work. It probably will, but it's not like a fancy cartridge. It's a cheapo cartridge. What's cool about this is that it's a hybrid, right? So not only does it have these like Q buttons on it, which is super cool, but like you can use you don't even need a control vinyl. This, if you're gonna like scratch digitally, you can use this little wheel on the inside on any record, and it will use the circular motion of this to track where it's at on the digital track, which is freaking crazy. So you don't even need to use the tone arm. You just do that, but you can use the tone arm for actual vinyl as well. And so yeah, you can do a lot of stuff with it. Yeah. So I really want this thing, but it's so expensive that I definitely need to do it as like a reward for myself, because it's like you could buy a car with this amount of cash. I mean, it wouldn't be a very good car, probably break right away. But you could get a car. There is a wild Claude siren chat. I didn't see it. It's trying to get away as we speak. Alright. But yeah, I'd love to get back into vinyl mixing. I can't wait for that Black Moth Super Rainbow album just to listen to it. But yeah, I love vinyl rather than just digital stuff because it feels better. I know it's weird, but it's got a different like vibe. Like taking it out of the case, putting it on the thing, looking at the album art, placing the needle, hearing it like of course this one will have a better direct drive than my last one. My last one said direct drive, but it sounded like a belt driven deck because it's so not, it had such low torque. Is crazy. But they say if you can DJ on a low torque or a belt, any type of low torque deck, then you can DJ on anything. So hopefully that's true. I'm sure there'll be a little bit of a learning curve there to get back to the hang of it, but I'm eager. Then I'll probably be done spending money for a while. But yeah, the tone arm broke on my old crappy American Audio piece of shit that I got for like 25 bucks like fucking 10 years ago, 15 years ago. Yeah, during the move it snapped. And I don't know how to fix it because it's plastic. And also the solder joint broke, so I could probably resolder that, but it's never gonna be the same because that plastic is broke. I don't know, maybe get some plastic welding glue or just like regular super glue or something, but it'd probably just snap again. Yeah. Reminds me, I have this guitar I've been carrying around with me for like a long time now. And I think I got it when I was a freshman in high school. Yeah. Or was it? No, maybe it was freshman year. I was either 8th grade or freshman year. And it was my first real guitar, but it had a neck-through body. So if you don't know what a neck-through body is, that means that the neck isn't like just bolted on. It's like sandwiched between two parts of the body. So the bridge and the nut and the neck are all on the same piece of wood, and there's no replacing that. So what happened was the neck snapped off. I was living at an ex's place, and she had cats. You can see where this is going. No, one of the roommates was cleaning, thought they were doing a good job by putting my amp in the corner and then setting my guitar on top of the amp, leaning against the wall. Well, the cat thought it was a tree and started climbing. It was a vinyl case, or nylon case, and like a soft case, and climbed up to the top, and wouldn't you know it, I watched it happen. I should have stopped it before it happened, but I was slow. And all of a sudden the thing fell over while the cat's weight reached the top, and it fell at just the right angle to like topple off of the amp and land directly on the neck, snapping it. So a couple times I tried to glue it, and a couple times it broke again. So yeah, I tried liquid nails and like a vise, and that worked for a little bit, but it just eventually broke again. I'm not sure what happened, but it broke again. And I still have the guitar. I don't know why. Everyone else would like throw that shit away, but me, I'm like, no. It wasn't even my first guitar, but I don't have my first guitar anymore. Someone stole my first guitar, and I'm still upset about it. So this is my only first guitar left. Actually, my first guitar was a bass guitar, and that got stolen along with my first guitar, so. Yup. People steal instruments. Terrible thing. But yeah, my first bass was good. It was a Kramer. I think they stopped making basses after a while. They only make guitars now, I believe. But or if they do make basses, I have not seen another one since. But they used to back in the early 90s, the late 80s. But yeah, then my very first guitar was a Hammer by Slammer. So it was a 3/4 size body with a full size neck. So it was like a guitar for kids, a learner guitar. I was pretty young when I got it. I was like 7th grade, I think. And it was one of those where you could like, you didn't need a whammy bar because you could just like bend the neck and the body if you put any amount of pressure on it. It would of course, you don't want to actually do that because it would like eventually like cause it to be shit, but it was already kind of shit anyways. By the time it was stolen, in fact, I'm surprised that they stole it, because like anyone who knows anything about guitars would know that that's not worth anything, considering that it was like $100 guitar to begin with, and then I had like covered it in stickers. I carved into it. I like burnt part of it with a lighter. I was like, it was like a piece of art, and that's kind of why I wish I had it, because I probably would have turned it into an actual piece of art and like hung it on the wall. But it was decent for learning how to play, I guess. It was something that you could strum and get the hang of it being a guitar. Yeah, pretty different from what I play now. Now I play a Gibson SG, which is like a expensive ass guitar. But when you pay for a guitar like that, you're like, after a certain price point, after like, I don't know, $500 or so, you're paying for tone. Every dollar after that is tone, unless it's like a custom or like an autographed one or something stupid like that. Or with someone's name, because they like, this is a my guitar, this is a Kurt Cobain guitar or something like that. Although the Kurt Cobain guitars are probably pretty cool. There's probably a few that are pretty cool with someone's name on it, but you pay extra for that, is the point that I'm trying to make. And the Gibson SG is just, it's expensive because it sounds good and they use good wood and it's got fantastic tone and it's a lightweight guitar. Like my dad was playing a Black Beauty Les Paul with custom gold Bigsby hardware, and that shit was expensive as fuck. But it was so heavy, holy shit. I remember trying to play it and being like, how do you even play this thing? and then he'd pick up my SG and be like, this thing's like a toy. But I liked it being light. It didn't sound light, it sounded heavy as fuck. Oh, so this is weird here. Let's get rid of this. Why is that like that? Oh, wait, that top one can stay. I know, that top one is weird too. Yeah, let's do penguin. Can we do penguin? Let's do penguin. And then we'll do one of these. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work either. We'll do one of these. We need those narrow ones. We'll grab both of these. And where are we at? Where are we at? Over here. But yeah, luckily, I don't think I'll ever need to buy another guitar. My acoustic is starting to get kind of old. Acoustics kind of go bad after a while, unfortunately. You could probably do some type of upkeep to help it out, but the neck starts to pull away from the body after a while, and you start to lose action over the years. I've talked about this on the stream before, but action is the distance between the string and the fretboard. And there's some things you can do to adjust that, but mostly on an acoustic, there's just a truss rod that you can adjust, and there's only so much you can get out of truss rod adjustments. So I probably should start adjusting the truss and measuring the action and stuff like that, but I don't play it often enough for it to really make that big of a difference. And yeah, and now that I've got my own place, I'm a lot more interested in playing the electric more, because for a long time I could only play that with headphones. So I think these are water zones. Not sure, but probably, yeah, in water, in water, in water, in water. Yeah, these are all water zones. Okay. And then do we have any sticky walls that I should know about? I don't see any. What's this? Oh, enemy gravity, okay. Yeah, I think we're good on, there's no stickiness. Enemy visible, yeah, okay. We do got these one-way walls, so that's something we should be working with. We'll start with this one, copy that, and we'll throw it somewhere over here. I think it goes this way. Yeah. We'll double check. Yeah, those two both go that way. And then this one goes the other way. We'll grab these little bridge tile things. Oh, that's not what we want. And throw them here. And over there. And over here, I believe, too. And then we'll have to take a look at these three. Oh, this one. So, oh, well, that's weird that there's that there. I don't know why that's there. It looks like it's supposed to be. I don't know why you'd want an invisible wall. So yeah, we've got left and right. And left on the bottom. So right, left, left. So, whoop. We want the arrow. There's a wild cladle in chat. We will copy this, or no, we'll make a brush out of it. Yeah. And then this one needs to go the other way. And I think I got that right. We'll double check. No, I got that wrong. I did it backwards. Whoops. Left, right, right. Yeah, whoops. My bad. Alright, so that should be good. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. We'll reuse this water, although I was talking about perhaps animating this and changing it, but for now we'll keep it like it is. For the sake of moving forward with expediency. No one caught the cladle. Oh, we've got an ad break here. So we'll go ahead and take a small ad break. But thanks for hanging out. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back from the ad break. Thanks everyone for hanging out. And yeah, so we'll continue with this water and then yeah, keep moving forward. I think I
Check
actually...
your G diffuser system.
The G diffuser? Isn't that what makes you do flips and stuff? Thanks for the Star Fox redeem there, Wallace. I'm always so glad that I made that one. I think I did it like that. I think that's how it's supposed to be. So they're not like the same. But yeah, I might end up changing these to animate them. But for now, they will do. Yeah, honestly, when I first saw that you could do like flips and U-turns and stuff in Star Fox, my mind was blown. Also, how they did like, I forget what they call it in the game, but like the 3D part of the level where you can like go anywhere you want. The open air type scenario. Dude, that's so cool. I only wish that the multiplayer was a little bit better, because I actually had a lot of fun with the multiplayer, but there's only 2 levels. Like, come on. More levels. More levels and I don't know, better gameplay, because it was kind of not that great. I mean, it was fun. It just wasn't that fun. It wasn't like GoldenEye fun. There was a lot of other more fun games out there. You know, these bottom ones are just gonna make things tougher for me. Let's get rid of those. And these ones too. Delete those and we'll grab these. Yeah. Looks a little weird though, doesn't it? Yeah, let's not do that. Or that. Let's grab from here. I think that'll make it better. Yeah, that looks better. And then we'll need narrow ones down there. We'll grab this one. We'll rotate it. I think we're not using one yet. Yeah, so I want to make sure that I rotate it the right way. But it's the first one, so it doesn't make a difference. And then for all the other ones, we'll just copy and paste the ones that we already have. Oh. Actually, we can go straight through with that one. Yep. Just like that. And there. Same thing. All the way to there. And then here. Oh, yep. Straight across to there. Oh yeah, I went too far with that. Let's do that. And then that. So now we're gonna need this end piece. And we'll flip it. Oh, grab the anchor instead of the sprite. There was another one there. We need it here. And then we'll Oh, that was not it. That's it. We'll do that there. And this one here. That can go there. And here as well. Also here. And then this here. So now we're gonna need some angles and some weird stuff, and this there. Let's start with these two. I think we got something like that. Yeah. This thing here. Paste it here. And then just flip it. What else do we need? So this inside corner, we can't quite use it there, but we can use it here. There's that. Oh, and we'll use it here. And here. Looks a little bit weird because there's no thing on top, so let's fix that. We'll just take this and do that. Yeah. And that way we can use it other places too. But also we need this. Let's grab this. And maybe that. Oh no, that's too much. Maybe we should just be drawing this. Oh. Kind of looks funky there, doesn't it? We'll bring this up a bit. And then we can use a regular bottom angle. This one here. Where'd it go? There. And then we'll flip it. You can grab this for this wall. Just like that. Over here, we'll throw this there. Although that's kind of weird, right? So let's get rid of that, and we'll do this. Yes, that's what we want. And then here, we'll do that bottom corner. Flip it. We'll grab one of these maybe. That looks good enough. And yeah. So we need something like this, but going the other way. Like that. And then something like this, but going this way. Is there something wrong with that? What's going on with that? No, I'm just seeing things. Losing my mind. Yeah, because there's gonna be like that blue on the outside, yeah, so that'll be fine. For this, we'll use this and flip it for that. And there's a wild mine foo in chat if anyone wants to try to poke catch. Or main foo? I think it's a main foo. Like low main. And we need an angle piece. Oh, we need a special angle. That's right. But we have one. Wait, that's backwards. Is this backwards? And then this one is fine. Need more bottom tiles. The main foo escaped. Yeah, we're moving right along here. We're getting a lot done. We want a tile. This is like a regular angle tile, isn't it? Yeah. Grab that, put that there. We can grab some bottom tiles. Oh, snap. That won't work. Maybe this one? That one kind of works. Yeah. But we want this, which is like a T-shaped kind of thing. Something like this. But the other way, like that. And another one here. Oh, that one's gonna be a different one, isn't it? Do we have something like that? I don't think so. Otherwise we'd have it here as well, right? Or no, that's different, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll take this half of that, and then we'll fill in this, and then we'll draw in some dark stuff, and then we'll just doodle a cloud line thing. Alright, that looks okay. We'll take that. Oh, we need a different one for that. I'm gonna sip on my the water here. I think I drank all my tea. Okay. So yeah, I think we need something for this type of tile where it like is kind of like a regular cloud, but not. Something like that. And then we can take that and use it over here. Just gotta rotate it. And then I think we have something like that. I think this one is like that, right? Or am I wrong? And then we'll use a regular bottom piece, maybe this one, for that, and then a regular corner piece. Oh, I got rid of that. Didn't mean to do that. Made a mistake. Yeah, so actually we'll not do that, and we'll do... I don't know what we'll do. What are we gonna do? This? I've got that backwards. Like, well, I guess that works. And then Mr. Penguin Face. Alright, so all of that looks good. Oh, we're missing a couple little bridge pieces there. And then all of this looks good, and then there's this to deal with. So let's grab some bottom pieces and some inside pieces. And then we need a angle thing, inside angle thing, this thing, right? But we need it to be like rotated. What am I doing? This? Yes. And alright, so now we need one of these for this. Get this guy there for that. And we need some end pieces. Do we got bottom? Yep, there's bottom end piece. We'll cap the ends of these. And I think we got something for that. Yeah, or not that one. This one. But we need to rotate it. Yeah, like that. We're getting close now. Alright, so for the edge, we'll do this. Yep. We need that inside edge piece there, here. We need a cap. We need another cap. Another inside edge thing. And we need this. Actually, no, we want this one there. And then actually we don't want that. We want this. Is also what we want there. Alright, and this one here. What's going on with this? That's not what we want. We want, or is it? Is that what we want? That is what we want. I don't know what I'm thinking. Second guessing myself. We also want that here. And then some bottom pieces. Oh, I grabbed one too many. And what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so then we just need a bunch of top pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll throw those right there. And then we need 1, 2, 3, 4 by 4 inside chunk squares. So if we go to one of our earlier levels, I think we have a big cloud chunk in this one. Yeah, we'll take all of these. Is that, no, it's all the way up to there, right? Because we got 1, 2, 3, 4, yep. Alright, what am I missing? Besides the spikes. I think we got all the cloud parts in. Cool. So now we can do some spiking and we'll get some spikes. There's a wild Mareep in chat. Pokey catch. Pokey catch? Did I spell that right? For some reason my brain's like, you spelled that wrong. But I didn't. Keep typing M. So yeah, we got a spike. We'll copy that. We'll go to the right image here. And maybe we'll just use spikes. I don't know. Like, liquid on clouds seems a little weird, right? I mean, we already got some liquid here, but that's like non-painful liquid. Fire on clouds seems a little weird too, so let's just work with spikes for now, I guess. If we come up with some ideas, we might change it. Nothing's set in stone quite yet. Of course, at one point it will be when it's on a physical cartridge. But until then, we'll be able to make some changes. We'll get some testers. If people complain, they say there's too many spikes, then we can figure something out. But yeah, we're gonna have an ad in just a little bit, so I'll take a break once that pops up. No one's gonna miss any spikes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. But yeah, I was listening to that music we made last night, and I kind of like it. I kind of dig it. Turned out pretty decent. I was listening to the one we made 2 days ago too, and that's turned out good too. I'm enjoying the music. The ad is starting shortly. Excuse me, shortly. And I might make some more tea during this ad break, so we'll be back after the tea break. Actually, I might as well start the break now because it'll take a little bit longer. So we'll be back with some tea in just a bit. All right, we're back from the long ad break. Hey, Cryptic's here. Welcome in, Cryptic. That is a cool, cute new Crypty heart emote there. Nice work with that. Big shout out to Cryptic. He's been doing a lot of art streams. So go check that link out in chat if you have not already. You should be following him. Ah, my emotes got approved, so now I can use them. Woo! Oh yeah, look at that. He got a high emote and a heart emote. So like, congrats on the new emotes. They look great. Cool. Yeah. Much fun. Much fun. How you been, Cryptic? What you been up to? Anything cool? I decided not to go to the bar. The reviews scared me away. The research scared me away. I decided I was better off making friends in that Discord group I'm in first, and then maybe checking it out with them if that's what they want to do. But they might have better ideas, you know? Maybe there's cooler spots that I can't find easily that they would know about. Excuse me. But yeah, it's super exciting to get your emotes. I'm trying to figure out how to make the AI ask a point redeem. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to do that. There's gotta be a way. I don't know it. Sorry, I'm not much help with that. I only know what I know. Yeah, I don't know, because that's like a command, right? So, whoa, what happened there? Oh, it's still there. That was weird. I don't know how you would like unlock a command with points. You could, if you were in Mix It Up, you could use your Mix It Up points for a command, but those are different than Twitch points. There's like, Mix It Up has its own currency systems that you can set up, so you can have multiple currency systems. And you can apply them, you can actually apply them retroactively, which is kind of cool. So if someone's already been like in a bunch of your streams, they end up getting more points. Like, so in my stream I think they're called cool points on both, which is a little bit confusing. I know, I guess they're just called channel points, aren't they? I don't know, but if we do cool points, it tells me I've got 54,000 cool points. So, but for the Twitch channel redeem points, I have unlimited, right? But that's not the case for Mix It Up. So I just need a way to make it so people can't spam the ask. It costs me to use. Well, yeah, I would say using Mix It Up's currency points would be the way to do that, because you can choose how many points you get per minute or hour or stream or whatever, and that way you can limit the amount of, you could even make a currency like mine's cool points. You could make AI points, right? And then you could have cool points and AI points is what I'm saying. So you could have points that they gradually get anyways, and then points that they don't always get. Big Lumpy's back. Whoop. Welcome back. Stream Elements has something similar. Well then, yeah, you could use Stream Elements points then. You just have to make sure that they don't get too many. So what I get from just from being a lot of streams is that, like, you get points a lot. You get a lot of points. Like, I had over 50,000 in Indie's stream, and I'm already back to like having quite a few points. And even in my stream, I feel like people have a lot of points because all of my redeems are super cheap. But I'm going to make them more expensive eventually once I have better redeems. And then the ones that are super cheap, I'm actually going to make free. So that way the people who have been here longer still have more points. Big Lumpy has challenged Cryptic to a duel with a buy-in of 500. Uh-oh. I feel a duel coming on. Cryptic, what do you say? Cryptic's probably doing work at the same time. You're running out of time to accept the duel. It's a buy-in of 500. You might lose all your cool points. Cryptic has declined the duel. Oh, he accepted the duel. But he accepted it too late. So the duel's not actually happening. Try it again. Now that Cryptic's awake. He wasn't paying attention. He wanted to accept, but he was late. Oh, there it is. 30 seconds, Cryptic. Alright. Let's paint the arena red. Uh-oh, this is off to a big critical start. Was that 3 crits in a row? 4 crits in a row? And then a miss. And another miss. Uh-oh. Regular hit. And a miss. And a miss. Oh, Cryptic wins. Pretty even match. Damn. Nice work, Cryptic. Sorry, Lumpy. Maybe next time. Bring it! I love how he's jumping while he's saying bring it. But yeah, thanks for fighting, guys. That's always fun. Cryptic gained 500 points. And Big Lumpy lost 500. Sorry, Big Lumpy. There can be only one. Explanation cool points. So those are your stream elements points, which is not the same as cool points. So you'll want to do cool points like that. I think I can check yours too. Oh, there it is. You got it. So yeah, you've got 10,000 cool points. Or actually, I'm not sure if those are the same points as the stream avatar points. How do we check stream avatar points? If we do commands, we'll get a few different links here. Too many commands. So yeah, but now that I think about it, cool points are different than our stream avatar points. There's like a whole lot of points going on here. Yeah, see, stream avatar says I have 620. Oh, okay, so definitely not the same. Okay, so if you check your on the what do they call that? The extension. I always forget that word. So if you go to the About Me section and scroll down, there's an extension for stream avatars. And you might have to authorize it or whatever if it's not working already. And I believe that's where you do that. That's not the right thing. Where is... Yeah. So if you go to the About section, scroll down, stream avatars, it should say like waiting for your avatar, installing avatars, click to authorize or something like that. And then when once it's done, it should tell you how many cool points you have. I think, unless I'm wrong. I don't know, mine's being stupid. I'm gonna refresh the page. I don't know. Ah, yeah. So I've got 10,451 stream avatar points. So the way you get stream avatar points, and I'm not sure about this, but I think you get it from catching stars, but obviously you get it from something else too. So you probably just get it from chilling also. But yeah, there's a leaderboard, and it looks like Call Me Kixie is the most. Infinite Metal has the second most, and I have the third most. And then Cryptic is fourth. I'm not even seeing Lumbee on there. Lumbee, where'd you go? Oh no, you're down at the bottom. You're 10th at 600 something. Because you just spent 500 of your points. But yeah, I also gave away 500 points, so Infinite could be better than me, I think. I don't know. Anyways, Kixie's at first, so yeah. That's no big surprise there. It's a mini game within the stream after all, so so yeah, we want to put these spikes against the wall here, and we got these big old spikes here, so we can use those. And we'll just throw them right about here, just like that. And I think that should work. It might look a little funny if you land on them, but they are spikes. I think we got another level here. We just need clouds now. I used to be so high. Well, I'm glad we figured out the point system. I have too many point systems, I think. I didn't even know about Stream Elements having points, to be honest. But you can see what we're talking about. If your Stream Elements points are your AI points, you're gonna have to make the AI pretty expensive in order to cut down on it, because you've already got 3,000. Or Big Lumbee's already got 3,000 Stream Elements points, and yeah. Did we? Oh. Oh yeah, and Cryptic has 3,000 as well. I wonder how many points I have. Now I want to know. I have 20,000 Stream Elements points, and I'm number 1. Interesting. So let's steal some clouds from the dither layer here and start clouding around. We'll make a new layer. Call it dither. That way we can put the clouds behind clouds. But yeah, I'm glad that you guys have earned so many points in my stream. That means that you've been cool, so... I appreciate all the coolness. Been chillin'. Chillin' is cool. That's what they say. Unless you're chilling like a villain, that's not that cool. Because then that's kind of villainous. Evil. Oh, is that another new emote? You got all your emotes going, huh? The side eye. I love the side eye. That's cute. Villainous. Or as Peanut would say, diabolical. She likes to say that. It's a fun word. I have 4 up right now. Oh, look at that. You got it sad. Honestly, and not to give you feedback when you didn't ask for it, but I feel like there could be more tears in the sad. I couldn't tell that it was sad. But I like it. I'm making a cupcake one right now. Jasper the Blobcat. Is that what you're calling it? Jasper the Blobcat? It's a floof. Blobcats are floofs, right? Blobcat's cute. Nice work on Jasper the Blobcat. He's a blobcat designed after a Backrooms entity. Then I named it after my cat that passed away. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your cat, but that's an awesome way to memorialize the kitty. What kind of cat was Jasper? Other than a good cat. I imagine Jasper was a good cat. I don't know what breed. What bread? It was a loaf. A cat loaf. I'm just kidding. But yeah, what color was the kitty? A lot of times the color is enough to identify the breed. But a lot of cats are just kind of like mutts anyways. Like tabbies. There's so many varieties of tabbies. Tabby's like the mutt kitty. But there's also like gray tabbies and orange tabbies and like black tabbies. I've seen very, very dark tabbies, right? And I don't know. White tabbies are like really light gray tabbies, but they still have that tiger stripe thing going on with them. Or there's calico, where there's like little blotches of different colors: white, black, orange, kind of everywhere. Where there's a white and gray tabby. Oh, okay, there you go. Cool. And then there's these cats. I had this ex who used to call them dick-faced cats. ads in 3 minutes. Yeah, no, I got that. Thank you though. But yeah, the dick-faced cat. Are you familiar with this? The dick-faced cat. We'll draw the dick-faced cat. Let's give us more pixels here. So, a normal cat has a face. Well, that's not a cat-looking face. Let's do some symmetry here. We'll be like, hey, I'm a cat, right? And then you've got kitty, and you got some cat eyes. Those are terrible cat eyes. And you got like a cat nose. I don't know how to draw a cat nose, but I don't know what's going on here. There we go, a cat nose. And then you got a little cat mouth, right? Well, a dick-faced cat has a dick on its face. And you'll never unsee it. That's not the best drawing. Usually it's more like that. Or like that, yeah. And these parts, yeah, let's get rid of all. Usually they go all the way down to there. And then up, and then like a little tip.
Let's have a little fun.
Let's have a little fun. So yeah, we are gonna have an ad in about a minute or so. But yeah, she pointed out to me that the triangular shape on the cat vaguely resembles a dick. And I don't know who told her this, because I'm sure she didn't come up with it on her own. But once you see it once, you can't unsee it, and the whiskers come off like that. And you got your little cat eyelids, your little cat eyeballs, and your little cat pupils, and your little vertical slits, and sometimes their tongue hangs out. And sometimes they have eyebrows, which is a little weird. There's our dick-faced cat. Yeah, and a lot of times they'll have like a chin also. A little chin. We need the symmetry for that. And they'll usually be... Oh. We didn't connect the dots. Why is that? Oh, the dots are at the bottom. Yeah, so it'd be like that, and then it'll be white. Oh, there's a missing dot there too. It'll be white, and then more black there. But we're missing some of the facial features here. Oh. And then the whiskers. Yeah, and the eyebrows. A dick-faced cat. So we're gonna have the ad break in just a second. Yep, there's the ad break. So we're going to take an ad break. That's what we're gonna do. So we'll throw up the BRB and I'll be right back. Lumby says Kate.
And then, yeah, we got a cat. Gato. Kind of a funny looking tongue there.
Isn't it funny how cats just like forget that their tongue's hanging out? You ever had that happen where a cat's just like looking at you and they don't realize their tongue's hanging out like that? It's like they just forget to put it back in. Or maybe it's like, maybe it's something that I don't understand. Maybe they're trying to tell me something. Do they? Sometimes, and it's not like all cats, it's just some cats. Some cats will just like let their tongue hang out and forget that it's out there kind of thing. They'll just like chill like the normal cat, but their tongue will be hanging out and looking all stupid like that. Actually, it's really cute. But yeah, you wouldn't notice if you don't pay close attention. That triangle's bothering me there. Oh, no, it's too much. I love how it's looking. It's a Siamese. It's one eye is going this way, and the other, yeah, their eyes are going away. He's looking at something, a ghost off in space. But yeah, big face cat. Anyways, this was the level we're working on. I love cats, by the way. I think cats are fantastic. If I ever get an animal again, it'll probably be a cat. But chances are, I won't have my own animal. I could see myself, like, you know, dating someone with a pet. And like, I have no problem with that, but I don't see myself like purchasing and providing for a pet. At least not on purpose. I love cats, but I also want another one, but I don't have the time to take care of it. I kind of have the time, I don't want it to die again. I don't want to have to lose another pet, you know? That's a shitty feeling to have to go through. But also, they're expensive. It's not like I couldn't afford it, it's just that, like, do I want to afford it? I think of all the turntables I could buy. Or, I mean, it's like, you could buy a car. It's like what I said about the turntable. You could buy a car for the price of a cat. Wouldn't be a very nice car, but be a car. Over the years, though, cats could get very expensive. And another thing, my mom's cat became diabetic for just a little bit, and we managed to, like, put her into diabetic remission by feeding her properly. Which is like, why was it so hard for us to figure out how to feed her properly? But like, the thing is that society wants you to feed dry food to cats because it's affordable. But the reality is that dry food is full of carbohydrates. Cats aren't supposed to eat carbohydrates. So dry food is actually like poison for cats. And it's addictive to them as well, so they like get really into it. Cats like wet foods, they do, but cats like food in general. They'll just fucking eat whatever you give them. They need protein, exactly. They need protein. So, and not all wet foods are carbohydrate free. there are wet foods that have carbs. So the ones that the doctor or the vet prescribed was pate wet foods, which we were getting like Fancy Feast. And if you only feed the cat Fancy Feast, you need to feed them like what? I think we were doing 3/4 of a can twice a day or something like that. And it depends on the cat's weight, but that ends up being expensive. We were buying the stuff by the case, you know what I mean? And I don't know how much a case of Fancy Feast is, but it's definitely more expensive than the bag of dry food. So yeah, if I have a cat, I'm not gonna feed it dry food, that's for sure. But all of the other cats I owned, that's what they ate, was dry food. And it never gave a problem. It's not like it causes problems for all cats. It's just like some of them. And the thing about Lulu, my mom's cat, is that she was like addicted to the stuff. She would like sleep with her face in the bowl. She was like constantly eating, and anytime her mom would try to eat, she would like push her mom out of the way and start eating. And then her mom would just like give up. So her mom got like super skinny. So we had to like feed them separately and make sure that like we put like Lulu's on the one counter and Faith's on the other counter, which is crazy because for the longest time cats weren't allowed on the counter, but now that's where they eat. So of course Faith, Lulu's mother, actually passed away. But she was like old age. She had already gone deaf, and she had kidney issues. We had to give her medicine every day for like 2-3 years, 4 years or something like that. She hated the medicine. It sucks to have to take medicine every day. I could only imagine. Especially for a cat who doesn't understand it. And she would throw up all the time after the medicine. So it's like you wonder how much of the medicine she's actually even getting because she just throws it up afterwards. It's like it sucked to take care of her because like it just felt bad. You didn't want to have to do that to the cat, and then you can imagine how bad it felt for the cat, you know? But I don't know. I tend to think of the worst case scenario a lot. I'm that type of person. I try not to be negative, but I also like need to be prepared. It's like part of my my mentality. But yeah, I used to struggle with negativity, so it's no surprise to me that I still like think about the worst case scenario. But luckily, negativity doesn't really bother me as much anymore. Like it doesn't get in the way. I can like get rid of those thoughts and like replace them with positive thoughts. Took a long time to be able to do that, but that's what I do now. The negative thought creeps in, and I just replace it with a positive thought. I use it as a creative exercise, to be honest. I like being creative, and I like problem solving, and having a negative thought is a problem. Coming up with a creative solution to like kind of reword that thought into something that's positive is like a creative exercise. So that's the way I look at it. For example, sometimes people be like, oh, I have to do this. I always say, I get to do this. You know, like, oh, I gotta take out the trash. I get to take out the trash. Imagine what it would be like in a world where we didn't have that type of convenience, you know? I gotta pay my bills. I get to pay my bills. Meaning I can afford to pay my bills. I can live a life with some expenditures and pay for them. And I'm able to do that. I missed this tile here. There's a Jangmo-o in chat. That's a weird one. I say that a lot, but Pokey Catch. Jangmo-o. 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 I'm trying to picture Ash saying that, and it just doesn't look right. Jangmo-o. Use Scratch. I don't even know what kind of Pokemon it is. Alright, so I think this one is good. It looks a little funny with these not having edges. But yeah, that's gonna be a whole nother thing if we end up animating it. Animating the edges. But yeah, I think if we do animate it, we're gonna cut down the tile count. Because like right now, this is a different tile than that. This is a different tile than that. These are different tiles also. So there's like 6 different tiles. And all of them would need code and animation stuff for any level that has water. And yeah. Hey, we both caught the Jangmo-o. So we'll save this as an Aseprite file. Indie Maniac's here. Welcome in, Indie Maniac. How you doing? Hope you're feeling well. How you been? What you been up to? Welcome in. Everyone should check out the Indie Maniac stream. He does mostly horror indie games and also getting over it type games. And I hope that he plays Pyrotoad when it comes out, because I have a feeling that he's gonna be better at it than I am, because I'm not terribly great at this game. But if you'd like to see what it's like, I beat this level. We can make it extra large for you. I was actually able to complete a level, but it's not easy. It's a difficult game. But yeah, thanks for dropping in. It's always good to see you. Thanks for checking in. The 13. Who's got 13 cool count or check-in count points? I gotta make it so the first gets counted. None of those have been counted. Fancy to see you here also, Rick. Interesting. Well, I live here, so there's that. Yeah, oh, Indy. I could see how you could confuse the two. Where they're spelled very similarly. They both have eyes in them. We basically look the same too. Yeah, we're the same person. Except that I'm short. Indy's tall. And yeah. I'm old, Indy's young. And I smell bad. Indy smells good, I'm sure. I don't know what else. I'm just making shit up now. I don't actually smell bad. I shower every day. But I refuse to wear deodorant, because fuck that shit. So what I do is I shower after I work out. That simple. Honestly, I think I sweat less after I stop wearing deodorant. I think deodorant makes you sweat. I think they figured out a way to make you want to buy more deodorant by wearing deodorant. They put this like this thought in your head that like everyone needs to wear deodorant once they turn like 13. You gotta wear deodorant, you hit puberty. But you don't actually have to. You just need to shower more. Cryptic says, so I'm all over the place. And then he's got the side-eye emote. Indy, have you seen Cryptic's emotes? Show him the emotes. Cryptic's got some brand new emotes. They're super cool. Oh, he had his own now? Yeah, he's affiliate. He's a bona fide streamer now. I know, I saw that. Yeah, and he's an artist, so he can just make his own emotes, and they're super cute. I heard he's working on a VTube model for you, Indy. How that sounds pretty cool. You excited for that? That way you won't be like a, what do they call that? A disembodied voice, right? He made some of mine too. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, he made the arms too? Right on. But yeah, are you excited for your VTube model? Sounds like that's coming right along. I got the eyes to move around, just need to figure out how to move the head and mouth. Cool. Now how do you test that? Are you testing it with like a webcam and like the Live 2D or the VTube Studio software? Hey, Kixie's joining us. Welcome in, Kixie. Hope you're doing well. Everyone should check out Kixie's stream. She streams Saturdays if you haven't checked it out. I think most of us have, but if by chance you haven't, click the link and check her stream out. Check the schedule. Make a note. Put it on your calendar. Make an alarm. He made these. Wow, he's made a lot. He's made a lot. Hi, how's it going? We are making level art. We are done with this level. You missed the whole level, Kixie. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna do next. We could make more music, or I was kind of thinking about maybe playing some video games. Big Lumpy says, wow. Cryptic says, live 2D cubism. That's how you're testing it? Right on. And then Big Lumpy says, lots of emotes. Call Me Kixie says, thank you so much. You're welcome, Kixie. Big Lumpy says, hey, Kixie. Cryptic, I feel like an art whore now. Oh, jeez. How does that feel? What's that feel like? I've never felt that way. I've just always felt like an artist. Yeah, Kixie says, good to see you to Big Lumpy. Big Lumpy says, video games. These are my first emotes. Oh, cool. Who are those for? How many people you making emotes for? I have an odd number of emotes, 29. Made these for Kixie. Yeah, they all look great, by the way. Even ones that you say are your first ones, those look great. Too many. Yeah, I haven't filled all my emote slots yet, to be honest. I'll be making Pantheon 3D emotes. Yeah, he still has the monkeys. When I first joined his stream, he had just changed to Pantheon from what he was before. I don't remember what he was before. Cryptic is cool for doing that for people. Absolutely, Cryptic is a cool cat. Otherwise, he wouldn't have so many cool points. You just see how many cool points the guy has. And Kixie, we learned something today. You are at the top of the stream avatar points. You've got the most streaming avatar points out of anyone on my stream. Hey, Indiana Crones, thanks for checking in and winning the jump catch by checking in. That's dope. Everyone should follow Indiana Crones if you haven't checked out Indy's stream. By the way, the Indie Maniac and Indiana Crones are going to be duking it out for the title of Indie, along with all of the other indies out there. Last Playing Sulfur. Oh yeah, that one looks good. That's like a roguelike boomer shooter, right? Probably at least 5 cool points. Ooh la la. They will be Panther emotes. Interesting, interesting. Indie Royale. He doesn't really have Indie in his name, but close enough, I suppose. We call him Indie. I mean, you can call him Indiana too, but it's just easier to call him Indie. But how you doing, Indiana Crones? Welcome in. It's always a pleasure to have you. I need to send out the invites for this Battle Royale. It will be a fight for the ages. Make sure you stream it. Post it on YouTube. Put it in all the places. I want to be there. It's indie season. So we're gonna harvest the indies. The indies are ripe for harvest. They're gonna start falling from the indie trees. The birds are gonna get to them if we don't first. Yeah, I'm all out of indie jokes, indie harvest jokes. If they start to spoil, we could make indie juice or indie jam, or we could pickle the indies, right? You could pickle that. But yeah, I think this level is ripe for the picking as well, and let's export it as that, and we'll put it in our game. Assets, backgrounds. Oh yeah, we'll put it here first, and then we'll remove the color underscore. Bam. Pulling guns out. What are you, some type of American? Indy's got road rage over there, stream rage. We need some spikes and some springs. Oh, and there's still this wall here, which I don't understand. I don't understand why that wall's there. Do we need to make a wall there? But the springs will be easy. Yeah, springs will be easy. But oh, and we got music. We got new music. Let's take a second to listen to that. It's brand new, and it's fantastic. Feel free to rock out. Yeah. leave it to Indy to fart a bit. Oh, by the way, it looks like Infinite Metal's streaming, so we should shout him out. Don't mind me just crop dusting the stream. Oh, well, you're welcome to do that. That's why I embellished on the redeem or the command. I did that just for you. I mean, anyone could do that, but you're the only one who uses it, so I figured I'd embellish on it. But yeah, everyone should check out Infinite Metal. He's got an awesome stream. Go follow him. Go check out his stream if you get bored here. And he's really cool. So he's definitely an awesome person. Just for me, what a nice guy. Well, not just for you, but mostly for you. No one else uses it. I wanted to make sure that you felt special. I think it's important to make others feel special. And I have a Discord server. If anyone hasn't joined and wants to join, you can fart in my Discord server. Quick, everyone fart right now. You can. Overload the system with farts. Oh, what? I'm the only one? It's like that scene in, what was it, Old School? Where it's like, we're streaking! Everyone's streaking! Everyone's doing it! They're coming! They're behind me! And he's by himself streaking. We're farting. We're all farting. But yeah, I'm digging how this sounds. I think this is a lot of fun. It loops, but it's like a good loop. It's got like that cool loop factor going on it. But there's another song that we made this week. But yeah, we might make some changes eventually. The more I listen to it, the more I'm probably gonna recognize spots where it could be improved. Cool. So that's good for music. We'll get back to the regular music and back to the game world. And yeah, so there was, what, some springs that we could change into other springs. And then we wanted to make some spikes, but first we'll change the lightning bulbs. The light bulbs. We got a light bulb here. And I think that's what that is. Yeah. And then this one. Light bulb there. And then... yeah, I'm still confused about these. I wonder if we're supposed to be able to see that wall, or if it's just an invisible wall for the sake of being invisible. I don't know. But yeah, we will have an ad break here, and then we will probably start on making these big spike platforms. So they're 32 by 32. So I guess we can do that. We can do that before the ad break starts. 32 by 32. So we've got our big old thing. And you know what, we got spikes. So like let's go to our this one, and we'll look for spikes. So these are small spikes, these are big spikes. Let's get these big spikes. And we'll copy all of that, and we'll put it onto this. Then we'll create a duplicate, and we'll flip it upside down. Flip it horizontally as well. So yeah, the ad's starting soon. We'll take a break for that. And I think this will work for our 32 by 32 sprite-based spikes. Maybe fill in these. Yeah, I think that looks a little bit better. I don't know. Yeah. So we'll do that, and I like that. So yeah, we'll save it, and then we'll take the ad break. Alright, we got the ad break, so we'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Alright, we're back from the ad break. We've got our sprite. So let's throw that into the assets folder. This is it here. We'll copy it. And we'll go into the sprites folder and paste it here. Oh, you know what? That's the Aseprite file. We want this little guy here. Cool. So now we can change these platform bigs to spike 32 by 32. All right, and that works. So that's good, but it's the wrong palette. So let's fix that. We'll go to spike 32 by 32. So first we've got this issue. So we'll take all of these. We'll just put them right there. And that's the color we want. I think. And then that should do the trick. Oh, we need colliders. That's the other thing we need. So how does one do that? Here we are. So yeah, we need the collider to be large. Oh. There, 32 by 32 collider. Just like that. And that should fix our issues. So we'll go to the game world. And let's take another look at this. Spikes. Still invisible. Yeah, so it was because of that. It's got some type of functionality to change the direction. But yeah. We actually don't want it to have that, so let's go back to sprites and we'll give it fixed direction. We'll go to game world and we'll make this one that too. Cool. Everything else should be good. I'm just a little bit confused about this wall. I feel like it was overlooked, but it's not in the art. We take a look. We turn off all the other layers. It would be right there, and it's not. So but yeah, we'll save this and we can remove that. That's already saved. We can get rid of the dick face cat. And we don't need that open. Don't save. This is the level we just made. This is where we stole the clouds from. So I think it's time to test the level. I don't think I'm gonna get very far, but gotta give it a whirl, right? And yeah. There's an Ammonite in chat. But yeah, I think we'll test this. And I kind of want to play some Atari games. I was looking forward to going to that bar, and then I stopped looking forward to it the more I researched it. But I've got a lot of those games on my Switch, so. And they don't have Warlords at the bar. How cool would that be if they did, though? Warlords would be so cool to see on an actual cab. I wonder if they made Warlords 4-player. Oh, they did. They made a cocktail 4-player version of Warlords. Indiana Crones with the Poke Catch. You guys are both really late on the Poke Catch, but I'll take it. I wish you luck in your Poke endeavors. Ayo, what's up, Indiana Crones? How you doing? I'm back. Glad you're back. Glad you're back. So we just made a new build of the new level. So I'm gonna turn off the music so we don't double up on music here. Oh, and I need to get the password. Without the password, we'll never get there. Heat. Don't tell anyone. Password is heat. 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 Password okay. Let's go. So this is a new level, and it's going to kick my ass. I tried playing it yesterday before we had the art in it, and it is tough stuff. So if you hit the down button after getting the wing, you can zoom across the sky. Oh, but you need to zoom into the foot, and then wall kick, and then wall kick off that. Oh, I didn't get this far before. And then zoom. Oh. Zoom. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I never said it was gonna be easy. Why isn't it letting me jump? Yeah. It jumped, but I didn't respond fast enough. That time it wouldn't let me jump. Ah, into the spike we go. Alright. We're here, we go there, and then we zoom there, and then we zoom there, and then we zoom there, and then we zoom. Not there. I was pretty close there. Oh, hey, I lived. Spoke too soon. Oh no. Doing alright, just vibing, and just went on a monster of a 267k tier on Haunted House. Haunted House, the old school game? I don't know if I've ever actually played that. Why am I having so much trouble there? The pinball machine. Okay, I think I have played the Haunted House pinball machine. Oh shit. Do you got like a virtual pinball machine thing going on? Or do you got a pin hanging out in your basement? Oh. Oh snap. I'm not very good at this level. I have a Microsoft. You have Microsoft Pinball Arcade. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh fuck. Ah. It jumped into the stupid spikes. All I had to do was shoot the fireball. Hey, alright, now jump that, and then jump that, and then jump, and then shoot. Oh, look at that. Made it to a new place. Oh, the spikes. There's always spikes. Hey. So one thing we didn't fix was the wall jump sprite thing, right? Because every level that has this foot has one of these, and on it has the wrong sprite. So we'll go wall toad 1 and wall toad 2. That will fix that. So yeah, we'll save that. Make another build real quick. Gonna be playing it tomorrow, so I'm practicing. Oh, there you go. There you go. So yeah, everyone should check out Lumbie's stream. We'll shout Lumbie out once more since no one was really here earlier. And gotta figure out how to do this. So yeah, if you're not following Big Lumbie, check out Lumbie's stream. Lumbie's been doing art, but they also play games, and they're a tree. They've got a super cool PNG tuber model thing, and really awesome animations, and just an all-around cool person. So check out Lumbie, and give them a follow. Definitely recommend Lumbie. Is that a blush? Are you blushing? It is a blush. I don't mean to make you blush, but you deserve the shout. We're linking. Won't be long now. Rico, I learned a new juggle today. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Big Lemmy says it's fine, it's just blush so hard. Well, no one can see you, so keep blushing, I don't know. But yeah, I want to hear more about this juggle. How does it work? What's the trick? What does it do? Is there chainsaws involved? I'm just kidding on the chainsaws. I don't want to see anyone juggle chainsaws. That would make me so nervous. What did we say? Heat is the password. Heat password okay. Alright, I think we should try to record this, so we'll make it small. And then we can get rid of the old one. And make a new one. Oh shit. Oh man. Did it again. Whatever I'm doing, it's not right. That wasn't right either. Oh no. It's different style to juggle 3 balls. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, etc. I don't understand. Uh-oh. Why aren't you jumping? I'm telling you to jump. I fell. Oh no! It was so close. Lumby's playing a jump game too. We're both playing jump games. Oh, into the fire. I tried to hit the fireball button, but it didn't happen. Oh, into the spikes. That's a hard jump to land there. I think I'm trying to do too much too fast here. That's why I'm the world champion. Nice work. Did you get the jump? Or are you just saying that? You did. You got the jump. Nice work. You're gonna get all the points. Pixie ain't gonna win that way, sleeping on the jump star. Although she is right now. Oh, alright, up. So... No. Alright, jump this way, jump that way, go that... Oh. I don't know why that first jump is causing me so much trouble. Oh. Oh, because I suck. He's trying to jump. You can see him do the thing. Whoa. Went right through. Into the spike. Completely random when I get it. No, come on. No. I swear I had it that time. Oh, that was pathetic. Why are you doing this to me? Alright. There we go. Alright. No! Jeez. Oh shit. Now I'm just hitting the wrong button. Jeez. Oh, come on. Into the spikes. No. That was crazy. Oh gosh. I wasn't gonna make it if I didn't zoom. Ah, the easy way. Oh, and then I screw it up. No, no, I don't want to die. I want to get this. Come on. Ah, into the spikes. I would have been fine if I would have just landed like a normal frog. Instead I had to be this flying frog bullshit. Loser. Come on. Do it. Go, froggy, go. Oh, that's not gonna work. There's a Pokemon in chat. I can't catch it because I'm too frogged out. Oh, that's the way across. Okay. Jump, jump. Oh, man. I'll never get it. Oh man, come on. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do after that. Not go down the water hole. I think I need to zoom across. Oh, I zoomed too early. Zoomed into the spikes. Oh, come on. Jeez. I would have just, if I would have just landed like normal. Oh. It's so disappointing when I land on that one tiny spike. Oh, I did it. Did it wrong. I don't know how you're supposed to hit that thing and where you're supposed to go afterwards, but pretty sure that's what you're supposed to do. Oh, you gotta do that. Well, that ain't gonna work. Anyways, I think that's as far as I'm ever gonna get, so we'll just do that. And the music. What did I miss? A Cherubi? Nice work catching the Cherubi, Big Lumby. Alright, so there's so many frames here. We'll delete all of you. And then all of this. Cool. So let's see how long that is. Super tiny. That's crazy how tiny it is. Why is it so tiny? Is it really that short? I got too excited, went right into the spike. But that's cool, we got a gift. That's fun. Alright, so I think after this break, we'll try to set up the Switch and play some Atari or something. Or maybe something else, I don't know. Some type of retro something. I gotta plug something else in. What do I got? What do I got?
some type of doodad. Here it is. Did we save this? We should save it. It's telling me no signal. Oh, there's the signal. Yeah, let's take a look at OBS. And ad's gonna start in less than a minute, so we'll go ahead and change the fingerdoodle. Oh, that's not the right fingerdoodle. We'll just change it to retro. I don't know what I'm gonna play yet, but we'll play some retro something. And yeah, the ad's gonna start momentarily. When we come back, we'll play some Switch retro games, and should be all types of fun. So yeah, we'll see you there. I'm gonna start the ad break a little early. Alright, we're back from the ad break, and I'm just kind of deciding what to play here. I guess we could bring up the capture card, and yeah. So I'll kill the music once we decide what we're playing. I was looking at Super Nintendo games. I kind of wish that there was Final Fantasy on here, but there is not. There is Earthbound,
But I think I'm gonna play Atari first if we do anything. Although there is this, which would be interesting. Atari time, that's what I'm saying. We'll see how long I last. I like the Atari games because you can like pick them up and put them down quickly. But yeah, hopefully the audio is good. Let me know if the audio sucks and we'll fix it. Yeah, is that way loud? That looks way loud. I think it's because of that. Oh, but it needs to be there. Is that better? That's probably better. Let me know on the audio. Sounding better? Okay, cool. Is it still too loud? Is it too quiet? I can nudge it in either direction. Or is it perfect? We want it to be perfect. Let me know if it's perfect. And I want to play Warlords. Just at the end here. It is perfect. Okay, cool. It's perfect. All right, so this game is super duper difficult. Have you ever played Warlords? It's a 4-player arcade game, and I have the top score, but I misspelled my name, so it's only WV instead of WAV, which is what I normally do. So I'm blue. I'm blue. Oh, it looks similar. I really wish that I knew an arcade that had this game and 4 people to play it with, because it would be so fun with 4 people, I think. But yeah, it's like a evolution of Pong. I had the 2600 version when I was a kid, but again, I didn't have 4 people to play with, and I don't think I had the 4-person player thing. I don't even know if you could play 4 people on the 2600, to be honest. But I played against my brother, and that was cool. Oh. But yeah, this was one of those games that when it came out, they didn't have the color screens yet, so they had overlays. And so that's why the ball changes color when it gets into that, because they're like emulating the overlay. But by overlay, I mean like the gels. Oh wow, green died before purple? That almost never happens. Pink is the easiest, purple's the middle, and green's the hardest. So it's actually wise to kill green first, it's just really hard to do. So a lot of times what I do is I'll kill pink and purple, and then I can't kill the green guy, or I do kill the green guy, one or the other. Oh, that was close. Sorry, purple, you're dead. Sorry, pink, you're dead. Oh, and I'm dead too. You see how he tricked me like that? Not even close to my top score. He duped you. Yeah, you saw that. He's like, oh yeah, go for pink, I dare you. But yeah, the difficulty increases each level, obviously. And you get more points for killing bricks So like it actually makes sense to go for the bricks, but if someone doesn't die quickly, another ball joins the ring, which can make it really hard at the end, because then there's extra balls when there shouldn't be, and they don't go away. Oh snap. No, get out of here. So my trick, oh shit, that was close. If you like have, yeah, see how you get it to ricochet like that? Oh shit, fuck, that was close. No, I killed myself. I freaking killed myself. There's a wild carbink in chat. I dropped my mouse. Pokey catch. Mousey, come back. Alright. But yeah, I've been watching the new season of what's that fucking called? Black Mirror. And it's not amazing, but it's not terrible either. I just watched an episode where it was like a video game episode, and I thought that was interesting, but it was also like, I don't know, over too quick kind of thing. I don't know, that the Bandersnatch one was good, but I didn't like that it was choose your own adventure, and I think they kind of picked up on that fact that people didn't like that. So what they did with this one is something that's kind of unique, but also kind of gimmicky and stupid, but not as gimmicky and stupid as making a choose your own adventure movie. So this time what they did was they made a video game based on the video game in the movie that you can download on their website. They're really pushing people playing Netflix games, right? Hades is on there now. You can play a mobile version of Hades. Hey, I got level 1. I haven't actually bothered. I'm not trying to play video games on my phone, especially indie games that I own on Switch. But I thought it was interesting that they had this game play a primary role in one of the episodes, and then you can go and download and play the game on your phone through Netflix. Very strange marketing tactic. I don't think it really works because the game looks like it sucks, but also they like added like extra horror elements to the game that aren't in the film. So like, yeah, I don't really know if it actually sucks. It just kind of looks like it sucks. Hades on mobile sounds interesting, but why would you want to play it if you already have it on PC? Yeah, or on Switch or whatever. Yeah, because I have it on Switch. But yeah, I'm kind of done with that game anyways. Why do I always pronounce it Hades? I don't know why. I think my dad used to pronounce it Hades, and now I pronounce it Hades, even though the world says Hades. But also, I used to read a lot of Greek mythology when I was really young, and now I just like kind of make up my own pronunciations of the names. So maybe that has something to do with it. No, don't shoot my castle. Not my castle. Oh, I missed. Hey, that was too close for comfort, purple. Stop it. Stop it with the balls. No balls. Ooh, that was close. No! Yeah, what else? Dead Cells is on Netflix. So if you have a subscription to Netflix, you can play Dead Cells. But it's weird because you play it on your phone instead of playing it on the browser. Like, yeah. It looks like it would be a bad time to play it. First of all, I suck at Dead Cells. I bought it and I don't like it. Because I can't beat like anything on it. I can't get far at all. I'm terrible at the game. I'm better at Blasphemous than I am at Dead Cells. Hey. Hey, you got the jump. You're getting good at that. Too good. Just wait till it spawns inside my face, then you won't be able to get it. Soon people will think I'm not a hack. Or they think that you are hacking. Oh. Hey, I gave that one to him. Okay. New game. What's next? Millipede. I kind of want to see what Atari basketball looks like. I don't. I don't want to see what that looks like. No, I have no idea. It doesn't sound fun though. Not as fun as killing spiders and millipede guys. I'm doing terrible. Oh, I started at the hard mode. That's why. I should have done a warm up at easy mode. Out of here. Oh. If you kill the spiders when you're super close, it gives you more points. But it's also more dangerous to do. Oh, I was going for the ladybug, Mr. Spider. Alright, that was the warm-up. Oh, come on. Ah, the spider. I could have sworn I had a bullet. They're kicking my ass. They're kicking my... Alright, we should start on easy mode. Or, like, at least middle mode, right? Oh, too early. Oh, man. I am just terrible. So the other thing about this game is that the joystick is, like, way too sensitive. And you can't change it. That would make this game so much better if you could change the joystick sensitivity. Because I end up using the D-pad. And again, you can't change the sensitivity. I see Rick is playing games now instead of making them. I'm losing. But yeah, no. I decided that I'd take a little break from making games. We made a new level today. It was cool. Oh. Now I'm dying at Millipede. Okay, maybe easy mode is what we do next. Look how slow that spider moves. Oh, I did it too early. Oh no, I got some of them. Going for you, Mr. Spider. Hey. I'll get you. I like playing video games too. It's just not something that I do often on stream. I like I like to feel productive when I'm on stream, and sometimes when I'm playing games, I don't feel as productive. I get like, as a developer, you get this this weird feeling that you could be making games. Why are you playing games when you could be making games? And that's something that it's like a negative side effect, I think, but also it's like a positive because it keeps you moving, keeps you going, keeps you productive, and it's good to be productive. But it's also good to have some fun. Hey, I got my life back. Come here, you. Oh my gosh. But yeah, my mom was a huge Millipede fan. So I got decent. I actually bought this Atari game to play with my mom, and we played, but it didn't last very long. But I was glad that I paid the 40 bucks or whatever for the game, because it's a cool game. It's got a lot of Atari stuff on it. Although I guess there's a 50th anniversary one that's even better, that's on Steam, and I was thinking about getting that when it was on sale, but I don't know, I didn't for whatever reason. Probably because it has a lot of crossover. It has a lot of the same games on both of them, but this one has some that one doesn't have, and that one has some that this one doesn't have, so it's like, it's kind of a shitty business practice, I think, so that's probably why I didn't do it. Come on, spiders, give me free lives. You see that? 1,200 points for that spider. Oh, I got some kills there, and the ladybug. Doing good now. I just needed a warm up, that's all. Uh-oh. Oh, we got a free life. We're kicking ass now. Oh shit, fucking ladybugs and shit. Ah, he turned around and got me. It's alright, we're still doing better than I was on any other match. Dragonflies. Oh, and spiders. We only need 3,000 more points for the next free life. Oh, the spider. I thought I had him, but I did not. Caterpillar. Oh, he got me. Nope, that was that. Well, we got second to last. All of my, that's the best score I've gotten on this. All of my highest scores are on the Miyu Mini, because that's what I play this the most on. I have like over 8 hours or something of Millipede on the Miyu Mini. Oh, it was close. You almost lost it, Mr. Ladybug. Did we start on easy mode? I think I did. I wasn't paying attention. Got the free life. The beetle. Got the beetle. Oh shit, the spider. And the worm. Ah, he went for me. There's the Kabutops in chat. We gotta catch that. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, the beetle is too far away. Oh, the beetle's back. Watch it, Mr. Beetle. Oh, he's dead. Oh, there's another beetle. Oh, I got the beetle. And a worm. And I got the worm. Watch it, Mr. Dragonfly. You're gonna die. Oh, snap. Stop it. Chasing me. Ah! I was trying to stay away from the ladybug. No. Quit with your headless heads coming in. Why are you doing this to me? Hey, I caught the Kabutops. Oh, you losers. Get out of here. Oh, I got a free life for that. Oh, tried to suicide bomb that guy. Terrible idea. I was doing so good on that one too. I had all of these little wormies dead. No. Stop with that spider. Stupid. Not even on the board. Oh, the spider. Oh my gosh. Jump for a second try. Did you miss the first jump? Oh my gosh, all of my lives just down the drain. Hey, you got it the second try, nice work. I bet we'll finish another round before the ads even start. I'm that bad at this. Hey, that was a good one. Oh, man. You gotta hit those guys twice. If you hit them only once, they screw you over. Crap. Saw that come out. I don't know why I did it anyways, but I did. Hey, I got a free life. spider had wanted to kill me. He was out for me. Oh. 5,200. Got the extra life. Uh-oh, beating my old score. Oh, the spider got me. Gonna be heading to bed. Leaving the stream on though while I sleep. See you, Rick. Thanks for hanging out. We do got an ad starting soon, so we'll take a little ad break when that pops up here. But yeah, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate that, and I hope you have a great sleep. Sorry if I missed you, but yeah, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Always appreciated. And yeah, we'll take a little break for the ads. Any minute now. Oh, sorry, I was still muted. Sorry. I turned off the desktop audio. My bad. But yeah, so we yeah, the desktop audio probably wasn't coming through then. So yeah, sorry, that probably sounded pretty weird. But yeah, we changed the category and we're playing Millipede for a bit here. Oh, and there goes my last life. But we got the new top highest score. Oh, we got the advanced game. That's one of the coolest parts, coolest features of this game that you don't see like everywhere else on other games, even of this era, was that if you had a super high score, or even just like a kind of high score, it would let you get close to, you'd start with about the same amount of points. Like I already have 5,000 points, but the level is like way harder. So it's like a dynamic difficulty based on how many points you had the last time you game overed. But if you do shit, then you don't get that back. I'm already dying. But also, like your free lives are harder to get on a higher thing. So like yeah. Based on which free life you unlocked, that's like which difficulty you're on, kind of thing. It's a really weird dynamic way of doing things, but it works really well. I died. So I lost the what we were talking about. Rick, it's time for fart. You ever played Millipede, Indy? Oh. I can't remember the developer's name, but she was a bit of a prodigy, and she actually pushed for a different color palette than what was originally programmed into the board that they were programming the game on. And she said that more women would play if it had prettier colors. And I think it was a fucking great move. Because it does definitely have prettier colors, and it made it stand out among the other games. Oh, yeah, I played this on the arcade machine. Yep, that's the way to do it. Sorry if I missed some of that. A few times. Oh yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this. Oh, so was my mom. Back when I was a kid, we had it on the 5200, which was a little bit like the arcade. It's like a mix between the 2600 and the arcade, so it wasn't quite as good as the arcade, but it wasn't nearly as bad as the 2600. But this is a good way to play it. But right on a cabinet, that's the way you should be playing it. Assuming that the cabinet's working and not broken or something. Oh shit! There's no avoiding that. Fucking bug! Get out of here, you fly spider! I'll kill all of you. I got him. Get out of here, fly. Wormy. Oh, get out of here, millipede. I'll get you. I'll get you. Get you and your brother and your sister and your ma and your pa and all these damselflies or mosquitoes or whatever they are that got me. I'm almost at 7. Get the worm. The worm is key. It slows everything down if you didn't notice. Ah! Kill the spider. Kill the worm. The millipede. Get out of here. But I got 7. New high score. There's a wild minion. Is that like one of those yellow things from that Despicable Me movie? We need to catch the Pokemon. Catch. I think this game was at a barcade I used to go to near me. Sadly, most of the machines were all sticky, and some of them didn't work too well because of drunk idiots. Yeah, that's honestly, I was thinking about going to a barcade tonight, and I didn't because I was worried that the machines would be fucked up, and it's like a 30-minute drive, and like I don't want to have to like deal with that. So I just decided to stay home. Oh, I missed the thing because I waited too long. I couldn't see it. There's a bug. Well, that's off to a terrible start. But yeah, I like this game a lot. Galaga's another one that I really like, but I'm better at this one than I am at Galaga, I want to say. Sometimes. That one closed, sadly. Yeah, you know, when I was in Phoenix, the one that I went to closed also. They didn't have Millipede, though. They had Joust. Joust is another good one. No one caught the minion. Yeah, it's funny. I would play Killer Queen, which has like a Joust mechanic, but I couldn't get any of the Killer Queen people to play Joust with me. Ah! Whoa, I lived. I need a worm. Someone give me a worm. Slow the things down. They had the Simpsons arcade game too. The Simpsons is great. I remember playing that as a kid. That was honestly one of my funnest memories playing with my folks. Was getting my brother, my dad, my mom, and me all on a Simpsons arcade game. And we probably spent like $40 in quarters. But we made it like all the way to the graveyard. And for us, that was pretty far, considering I was like losing lives all over the place. I was the youngest. And yeah. My dad and my mom, they didn't really play a whole lot of beat 'em ups. But yeah, I was a fan of beat 'em ups. I mean, on the NES, right? But also the Turtles arcade game, I played the crap out of that. And then it came out on the NES, and I played the crap out of that too. It's funny though, because I couldn't tell the difference between the arcade game and the NES port, even though they're like pretty freaking different. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, they did a great job of porting it to the NES. They really did. But at the same time, they're not the same game. But to me, I couldn't tell the difference at all. Oh, the Turtles one is great too. Yeah, yeah. The very first one, and then Turtles in Time also was really good. But the Turtles in Time NES port was a lot closer to the arcade port, I felt like. But they're still different. But then there was the Genesis, was it Hyperstone Heist, I want to say, was the one that was like Turtles in Time. Oh, the ladybug. I can never tell if the ladybugs are random or if they go for the player. I think they go for the player. But they're also kind of random. They like catch on if you're like paying attention or not. Somehow they can read your mind. And they put themselves in a spot that's like not good. Yeah, I kind of gave up on that one. Alright. This time we're trying. We're doing it for real this time. Kill them all. Yep. Killed them all. And we're killing spiders. Oh, the spiders are killing us. Yeah, I played a lot of Double Dragon. Oh, but then, you know, before long, the fighters got really popular. Excuse me, but I sucked. I was so young, and all the older kids would like, you know, sit and like camp at the machine and like wait for younger kids like me, and they'd be like, "Oh, you want to play this game? Well, you gotta play me, cause I'm here." And then I'd be like, "Oh, But then they started coming out with the Super Nintendo ports of Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter 2, and shit, man. I remember playing. They had Street Fighter 2 on the demo at Walmart, and I was there for like an hour playing fucking Street Fighter 2. I don't know what my dad was doing. He probably went to the gardening section just to like look at stuff or something and let us play games. Cause yeah, we were playing that for a long time, and then like my dad realized that like we were really into it, and we came home with it, and he liked it too. It was a lot of fun. My dad was really cool about video games. I don't know what happened. He doesn't really play them anymore. I think he said he bought a PS2 for himself, but I don't know. I don't think he plays it anymore. Oh, got the worm. And the millipede. Double spider. Out of here, spider. I don't like the gray ones. It reminds me of the rabid wolf spiders in real life. You ever see those spiders? They're like regular wolf spiders, but they're gray and they're much faster and much more frantic. And they literally call them rabid wolf spiders. Oh, I got the free life though. I used to be really into spiders. I used to like study the different types and shit. But there's like a lot of spiders because like I think they just like kind of breed with each other sometimes, and like they make new species all the time or something. Because there's like so many varieties of spiders, it's crazy. Different areas have different types of the same spider sometimes. Like they'll have different markings and stuff. Slight variations of the same species. And then my mind was blown recently because for the longest time I was terrified of hobo spiders because they were supposed to be just as venomous as brown recluses, but now they're saying that they're not as venomous as brown recluses. They just look like brown recluses, so they're scary. And they're more aggressive, but their bite isn't lethal or anything like that. But that blows my mind because that's not what I thought. Oh, spider time. Kill the spiders. Oh. Ah, you got me. Stupid. They cornered me. I'm not doing so hot this time. I deserved that. Shit, somehow the bullet got him. Come on. Jeez. I wasn't even trying to die there. They got me. Oh man, I don't know what happened there. I was trying to go down, but I went up. Oh, come on. I was doing so good. Oh, I did it again. You gotta remember not to shoot them when they're going down, like on that last thing, the last row. Fuck. Spider is out for blood. Darn it. Gosh darn it, that was so bad. Alright, we might be on to something else here. Tempest. We'll change the category here. Let's start at novice, because I haven't played this in a while. Also, this game is freaking hard. It's definitely better with the endless encoder. I always forget how to use the zapper. Oh shit, that was close. Dude, the spikes. The spikes are the worst. I hate them. I don't like them. Oh, they got me. Avoid the spikes. There's a wild gibble, or gibble? I think I used the zapper. Did it work? Did I lose the life? I lost a life that time, that's for sure. Alright, that was a warm-up. And hey, look, I got 4th place. Ah, I walked right into that one. Oh, I did it again. I am just doing terrible here. Ah, I went into a spike. The spike got me. Yeah, let's start there. Sounds like an emergency broadcast. Did it get me? It got me. Ah, shit. Fuck. Well, if I knew how to use the zapper, I think we're on this level. The pop button is the zapper. Zapper didn't work. You gotta zap before they get to the end? Maybe that's how it works. Uh-oh, I'm out of zaps. Hey, I got him anyways. Oh snap, I lived somehow. I don't know how I did it, but I did. Ah, I didn't live through that. Oh, 26. Second place. Shit. Oh, it did work. Takes a second though. Didn't work that time. Getting my butt kicked here. Well. Fuck. Well, I beat the level. Boom. We gotta add. That's close. Shit, there's too many spikes. Oh, we got the new high score. Alright, there's an ad for another minute, so we'll take a break here. Alright, we're back from the ad break. We're back to Tempest. So we were at this level, I believe. Yeah, it won't let me go any further. got me. Shit. I got one of them. Is it? Oh, no, it's not it. Beat it! Oh, I thought I had it, but I didn't. Oh, man. Oh, I was fine and then I wasn't. Oh, and then I wasn't again. That felt cheap. But we got the high score. Still didn't get to level 11 though. Oh, that's not a good start. Gosh darn it. Stupid spikes. Oh, they got me. Oh, game over. Ah, the stupid spikes, they're so in the way. Oops. Gosh darn it. Fuck. Oh, we did it. We got to level 11. The straight line level. I don't know what's going on with my zapper. Why is it going when I'm not telling it to? I'm hitting the wrong button maybe. I think something on the D-pad makes the zapper go. Well, at least we got to level 11. W, where'd W go? W-A-B. Alright. Oh, it won't let us get to level 11. Stop with the spikes already. I don't know what's making the zapper go off like that. Oh, they got me. Damn it. So I think you got beat level 11. It's already midnight. I almost forgot that I have to wake up a decent hour tomorrow. Fuck. Stupid bad guys with their claws. Into the spikes we go. I suck. Oh my gosh. Did terrible that time. Hey, did good that time. Shit. Fucking aliens, man. Oh, they got me. Fuck! I went too far. Stupid joystick. I was doing so good. And the joystick ruined it for me. I used the zapper. Oh, there was a thing in the way. Rainbow explosion. I got a high score though. Oh, there was a bullet there, wasn't there? I didn't even see it. Oh my gosh. They go from not getting killed at all to dying right away. It's almost like it's random. Alright, let's try that one again. Fuck! Damn spikes really got me. Oh, the alien. Fuck. Oh, the spike. What is this? Is there more? Did I break again? Oh, there it is. Got him. Last life. Oh, they got me. Hey. Oh, right into the clutches of evil. Alright. Got another life here. Fuck, he got me. Fuck, the rainbow explosion got me. Okay. Fuck. Gosh darn it. Thought the spikes had me for sure. Oh, the spikes. The spikes. The same spike. Well, that's not very good. Might be time to move on to something else. Maybe super breakout? I don't want to bother changing the title. But I don't think I may be playing this very long. Holy shit, that's sensitive. Oh. Yeah, let's not play this. Let's, wait, what was this? Took out an entire millipede with DDT in the arcade version. One with no wall left in Arcade Warlords. Reached the top of the local scoreboard in Centipede. Earned a bonus life in Red Baron. Reached the top of the local scoreboard in Crystal Castles. Reached the top of the local scoreboard in Tempest. Earned a point in Pong by sending the ball into the corner when it can't be reached. Where it can't be reached, maybe? Hit the ejected garbage in Major Havoc. I don't remember playing that one. But anyways, yeah, I think we're gonna play something else. I don't know what though. So I kind of want to play the Saga collection. Let's see if there's a oh, not raid. I hit the wrong button there. Alright. I don't know which one I want to play. It might make sense to just start at the beginning. It's been ages since I played it. Yeah, we'll look for Final Fantasy Legend. Yeah, I haven't played this since I was a kid. I was playing a little bit of Final Fantasy Legends 2. Excuse me. Had a little sneeze going there. It says continue, but let's just start a new one. It has been said that the tower in the center of the world is connected to paradise. Dreaming of a life in paradise. Many have challenged the secret of the tower, but no one knows what became of them. Now, there is another who will brave the adventure. So now we get to choose our party, and we'll go with a human male. We'll call him, Wave. The button. All right. I thought we'd get more party members than that. Oh, choose them at the guild. If you want to advance, choose members at the guild. If you want to advance, what if you don't want to advance? Oh shit, you can do it anyways. Let's see here. Welcome. Bye. I accidentally clicked something there. Guild. You can't retire. Alright, let's get a mutant female or a human female. We'll do a human. I don't know what to call her. Human. Huma. We'll call her Huma. Huma. And then we'll do mutant. Call him Mute. Mute M. Mutum. Mutum. And then Mutif. We'll do a Mutif. Mute F. Mutif. Alright. This is tower. This tower leads to Paradise. I don't know what the hell I'm reading here. Door is locked by magic of black. We don't have any gold. There is another town in the southeast. I imagine that's where we need to go. Let's go there. Southeast. Uh-oh. Got a goblin. Oh, east. I was going west. That's the wrong way. What kind of options do we get? Well, that doesn't help us. There. This is the town of Hero. A statue of Hero is in the center of the town. Something missing from the statue. I bet it's a shield. Or a sword. Or something. Each king seeks the treasure of the others to become the king of the land. Well, it's time for bed. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Thanks, Kixie, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you sleep well. Take care. The three kings are shield, armor, and sword. Uh-oh, these guys look like bad guys. Long time ago, the statue of Hero wore armor. Interesting. The castle of the sword is in the southwest mountains. Get out of the doorway, you loser. What do we want? Maybe some potions? Don't have enough GP. Oh, there's an inn. Don't have enough GP. 1 GP per HP. Oh man. I didn't realize. Fight some more goblins. Get some more GP. Hey. Thanks for the Star Fox redeem. Got the cozy Kixie emote. That's a cute one, isn't it? Wave defeated.
Dirt? You're eating dirt? Why?
I am eating dirt. Yeah, it's cute for real. She has a really good emote artist. Hey, what? How do you bring someone back from the dead? Is that $10,000? It costs $10,000 to bring someone back from the dead. Is that what the heart means? Honestly, I think I kind of remember just resetting the game anytime. Hey, thanks for checking in. I kind of... Oh, there's an ad in progress. Perfect opportunity for me to check.
Huh? What?
Sorry, I'm totally muted. How do you check for yourself to know if you're muted? Do you have a phone or second window to check if you can hear yourself? Yeah, it's on OBS. I forgot to hit the button apparently. So sorry about that. How long was I muted for? Quite some time, huh? What, like 20 minutes? 15 minutes? Psh, I'm sorry. 10 minutes? But yeah. Since the break, psh, did you hear when you asked me what made you want to play this? Did you hear me answer that or no? This isn't the first time that I've been muted. At least I came back from the BRB screen. But yeah, I wanted to play these games because I'm actually working on a Game Boy game that's a RPG, like a JRPG with turn-based fighting and stuff. But also, I used to play these when I was a kid, so there's that. Sorry for being muted so long. But yeah, we're probably not going to stream too much longer because I gotta wake up in the morning. But yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no good way to let myself know other than to look on OBS and see if I'm muted or not. And I forgot to do that, so whoops, sorry. Next time you just gotta yell at me, like through the screen. Although I think you did yell at me with the Star Fox thing. I just wasn't paying attention. "77 of those magi make a statue of a goddess, Isis. This, each magi has its own power, so some are using the power of magi and trying to become new gods. Why did my father have such a thing?" Mr. S. "Preventing magi from being abused for wrong purposes. Like a hero? Well, yes, kind of. If you wish to find your father, search for magi." Wave, "I will. Mr. S, your magi is called the prism. It tells you the number of magi in the same area. It will help you." Wave, "Thank you very much, sir. I will study more about magi also." Leaving? Wave, "Take me with you." Me too, Wave. "What should I do, sir?" Mr. S, "It's good to have reliable partners. Take 3 with you." The robot is awesome in this one. So we'll go with a mutant female, because mutants are cool. And we'll just call her Mute F again, because I can't think of a good name. And then we'll go with a mutant male, and we'll go Mute M. And then we'll go with Robot, and we'll call it Robo. Alright, we've got our team. Mr. S, you should go to a town beyond the Cave of North first. Thank you. Goodbye, sir. Yeah, but Final Fantasy Legend was a lot harder than I remembered, and I don't really know how to get good. Mr. S, wait! I better come with you. Why didn't you think about that earlier? Alright, so to the north, it said, so we gotta go through this cave. But we got jaguars to fight. I love the music in this one. Oh, I think this is the one where you have to attack other guys, otherwise you miss. Yeah, see, it did nothing, did nothing, did nothing, did nothing. That's one thing that I fixed in my game, that if you're like aiming. Oh wait, there's only one party member. What am I trying to say? That's not even a thing in my game. But yeah, I think they should have fixed that. I think that's terrible. Man, I'm sleepy. I don't know why I thought that was a thing in my game. It's not. Wave fell. That ain't good. I should have used that cure, huh? But they fixed the issue with the player dying, so now it's, you like come back to life, and then you can use the cure even though they're dead. I'm hitting the wrong button. Where's the select button? Oh, that was it right there. Okay. So start and select are Y and X. How fucking weird is that? So we want item, cure, yep, and that'll do for now. Let's get rid of those virtual pads. Didn't help me anyways. Oh, and we can go this way. Woo, look at that. Look how cool that is. I'm underneath the thing. That's funny though, how like you can see the players still. Because that's like a bug that's in GB Studio also. But they use a different color that's transparent in GB Studio, so... But you could actually change it if you knew how to program the engine. Alright, so... Kill the jaguar. Kill the spider. Oh, no. Robo did nothing, which was my mistake. Quit killing Wave. Maybe I should equip that shield. There's a wild wind pod in chat. I think only the monsters can eat meat to have it change. It makes them change into a monster, a different monster. But it's not nearly as useful as having robots. But yeah, I think my random encounters happen less often than these do for the most part. Like that was too often. Whoa. She wailed on that spider. Out of dissolve. Uh-oh. The bad guy. Oh, well that was quick. I must stay and guard our town. Good luck, thank you. I will come back with my father. Goodbye, Mr. S. Mr. S left. That guy looked like Dad. Dad? Oops, mistake. Who are you? By the way, Magi might be left in the relics of ancient gods. Do you happen to know where that is? This monster's like a meatball. Remember when I was a kid, I liked this song the most. So everyone has bronze armor. Except I don't think this person can have armor. Oh, maybe they can? I don't know. Oh shit! Infinite Metal's giving us a raid. And we're in an ad. That sucks. Sorry about the ad. Anyone who subbed, sorry about the ad. Yeah. That's unfortunate. If you're watching an ad, I'm sorry. It's almost over-ish. Hey, Indie Maniac, thank you for the sub, although you're probably still in the ad. You refresh, there you go. Nice, nice, smart. Well, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. Ad's got 30 more seconds. Sorry about the ad, guys, if you're back. "15 seconds. If you're back from the ad, I'm sorry. I had no idea I was actually playing in the middle of the ad too. Should be over about now. Alright, sorry about the ad. Thank you so much for the raid, Cryptic. Sorry, Infinite Metal. Thank you for the resub, Indie Maniac, I appreciate. Cryptic, thanks for hanging out, I appreciate it. Infinite asked how I'm doing. I'm doing good, I'm doing great. Fantastic after your raid. And I very much appreciate it. Did we shout you out twice? That's crazy. That's interesting that it did that. Shout out given to Infinite Metal. Shout out given to Infinite Metal. Oh, I think one was because you raided and another because of that. You know what, we'll make it a triple because we were in the middle of the ad, so triple shout out to Infinite Metal. Probably thanks for the double shout. Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. How was Saga whatever you were playing? I just realized I'm watching myself on a second screen here. Thanks for the fart, Infinite. Indie. Sorry, I'm getting sleepy here. I probably won't be going on too much longer here myself because I gotta wake up early tomorrow for something. But yeah, I'm playing a Saga game too. I'm playing Final Fantasy Legend 2, which is the second in the Saga series. And I was playing the first one, but it kicked my ass twice, and I was like, okay, well, this is hard. It was cool, but got stuck for a long time in this weird sequence. Oh, well, that's weird. Sorry to hear that. But yeah, we were just buying some stuffs. That one's 3,000 gold. I only have 500 gold. So we got that. We could buy some helmets. Maybe some more shields. I don't know. Oh. So yeah. This is for Game Boy. Crazy stuff, right? Hey, Indie Maniac walks away with 50 cool points. What? Nah, I got out of it eventually. Was actually cool town to explore and such. Right on. Cool. I'm glad that you were having fun. You guys are slotting it up. What else did I get miss? Nice. Yeah, I was thinking Final Fantasy Legend was what they called Saga here. Well, we call it in the States, we call it Final Fantasy Legends, but in Japan it was called Saga. Yeah. Pew pew pew. So he's already equipped. She has bronze armor and now has a bronze hand. Bronze gauntlet.
Mostly Maui Wowie, man, but it's got some Labrador in it.
Cryptic redeemed the Cheech and Chong. Yeah, this was Romancing Saga, right? I don't know which saga it was. I just know it was second in the series. We can find out. It was just it was just Saga 2, Hihu Densetsu. What does that mean? I know Densetsu. Treasure Legend. Yeah, Densetsu's legend. Because Seiken Densetsu is like legendary sword, I think. Right? Oh, Regime Legend is Seiken Densetsu. Interesting. I always thought it was something about a sword. But yeah, that's cool. That's what I was thinking, sword makes sense. Yeah, but it's actually Regime. Seiken Densetsu's Regime Legend. Which is interesting. Let's give this person some bronze armor too. And now we can buy more armor. We'll give Robo... Oh, that's not the right button. We'll give Robo armor. My names were super creative. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream. I really appreciate the raid. If you guys gotta go and do stuff, I totally understand. I very much appreciate you hanging out. I probably won't be playing too much longer, like I said. There are some cool people to raid still, so that's cool. There's a lot of people on tonight. But yeah, we'll go a little bit further. I don't know how much further, but... Oh, there's weapons too, but we probably already spent all of our money. There's a wild braviary in chat. Oh, catch. All this stuff is real expensive, except for the crappy stuff that I already have. So we'll just go without excuse me, without weapons for a bit, and we'll see how quickly we die. Maybe we should save. Always seems like this is a rare Square JRPG where money is scarce. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Final Fantasy 1, money was extremely scarce. Well, it's not so much that money was scarce, it's just that everything was so damn expensive. But this one, I think if you, you can kind of, you can level up a little bit more than we did with Mr. S at the beginning, and that helps you quite a bit. But yeah, I played this a lot when I was a kid. I got pretty far, I remember. But Final Fantasy Legend, I don't think I got very far in. And that's fucking tough. The Saga games in general, I mean. Oh, okay, yeah. I only played this one the most. This is the one that I played the most, and then I think I played a little bit of the third one when I bought this game, because this is like the collection, the Saga collection, and that was the only time I ever played the third one. Like I said, I played the first one a little bit, but I don't think I got far, because I don't remember it being so tough. So I probably just like moved down to this one. Oh, this is the town we just came from. But I remember I liked this one. My brother was able to beat it, I remember that. And I played his save a couple times after he beat it, because he like saved right before the bad guy. I think it was Apollo was the last boss. And you had like glass swords that shattered when you used them or something like that. I don't know. I guess all the swords shatter when you use them, because they've all got numbers. But yeah, I love the music in this one. These are some nice pixel graphics for the enemies here on Game Boy. Absolutely. They did a great job with the enemies on this one. The first one was pretty good too. It's just the game was so damn difficult. Key. I'll heal you. Okay, all done. Wait, do you know anything about Magi? What will you do with them? Be a god? No way. Wave's father is going after Magi. We're looking for him. That man with the hat on? Do you know? Where did he go? He dropped in, asked me about Magi, and left. Oh, okay, thanks. Wait. People say that there are Magi in the relics of the ancient gods. It's 4 to the east and 3 to the south from the big rock. 4 to the east, 3 to the south of the big rock in the southern forest. 4 to the east, 3 to the south. I'll heal you. Okay, all done. 4 to the east, 3 to the south. Somewhere over here. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Cause she heals you. Oh, Blizzard, yeah, that's nice. She heals you, so it gives you a chance to like grind a bit, you know. So if I just go right into this, I'm probably not gonna do too great. Although these guys aren't too hard, so maybe I'll be okay. $150 GP. Yeah, the music is so good in this. Honestly, the art and everything. This was part of the reason why I made what was it? Demon Fish Dead Ahead, was because I really liked this game. It was very influential to me. Of course, I felt like the random encounters happened a little bit too often, but that was Final Fantasy games for you. Shot that lizard in the head. But yeah, one thing that this game does, and the last one does better than my game, is that you can hold down the button and it just like scrolls through the attacks and stuff. GB Studio wouldn't let me do that. There's probably a way if you like recode the engine, but I don't know how to do that. So you gotta hit the button for every little thing in mine. Are all my guys dead? Holy shit, all my guys are dead. But yeah, in the last one, when your guys died, it was super punishing. In this one, it brings them back to life with 1 health if the party lives through the battle, which is awesome because then you can just cure them. Oh. But yeah, in Final Fantasy Legend 1 or Saga 1, you had hearts and you lost a heart when you died, and if you ran out of hearts, then you were dead for good, except for the main character. But you could buy hearts for 10,000. Jeez, everyone's dead already. Better use some more items here. Yeah, I probably should have grinded more. Yeah, the robot gets some really cool weapons at the end. I remember you get like a cannon. I think you get a tank even. The first one didn't have robots. It had like a zombie and mutants and some other type of monsters that I don't remember. But the monsters kind of sucked. But yeah, if you ate the meat with the monsters, it changed them. But we lost wave. 5 flies. Somebody's here. Take the Magi and run. I'm getting my butt kicked, holy cow. Out of pistol, uh-oh, that's not good. That means that that guy's like freaking useless. What happens next? Is there no way to skip him? Ah. He had a shield still. Because they took all the Magi and ran. More bad guys. Speaking of run, there's a wild Hatina in chat. This button. Item. Here. Might as well give this guy some health too, since he's holding everything together. What happens if I look at the prism? We can't. Okay. We should probably give the robot some weapons. We're done fighting. We already did a lot of fighting here. Open it quick. Opened. We are guardians. Came to hold back Ashura's aim, but we failed. Ashura's men took the Magi. So I like how they used different mythologies here, and that's pretty common for Final Fantasy. But Ashura is Mesopotamian, I believe. What happens if we go this way? Nothing. Oh, that's where we came from. But we survived the first dungeon. There was no boss, but we survived. Jeez. I like how if you change the game speed, the music stays the same. 'Cause that's the one thing about using emulators that kind of sucks, is if you like put it in fast mode, the music will be like inaudible, or it'll sound like shit. Alright, so I think this is a good place to stop. We've got Key and she's OP. But yeah, we're gonna have an ad soon, so what we'll do is we'll snooze the ad and then we'll find someone to raid. But I want to thank everyone for hanging out. Thank you, Infinite Mel, for the raid. Thanks for everyone who lurked and chilled. I very much appreciate it. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. I am sleepy and I gotta wake up tomorrow, so we'll find someone to raid. RoboCop 3, that sounds like fun. Let's raid Captain Jax. One of these areas. So yeah, we'll raid Captain Jax. We'll get a raid message going here. Anyone who's still awake, copy the raid message, and we'll hang out in Captain Jax's stream for a bit. He's playing RoboCop 3 on NES for the first time. And don't give him any backseating or tips. He definitely doesn't like that. So, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hit the button. We'll see you on the other side. Thanks again for hanging out, everyone.
Way too late.